Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Hey guys. Classic? It's not a classic if you do it every time. That does not make it a classic. That is you making your own jokes. The boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch Hara on company time. Hey, just tell your boss that I'm helping further your historical career. So, when can I throw a table at you? When you get a job and you start spending money in this temple. Young man. Hey, Subby. How's it going? Welcome in. Hey, Howler. What's up? How's everyone doing? You guys excited? We're gonna hang out for a little bit today. I've been trying to consider on whether I'm doing a full stream today or a half stream because we have another stream tomorrow with Detective Dandelion.
Let me guess.
Ow. And my coughs come back a little bit. So I'm trying to keep things together. I might have to go get a lozenge here at some point. But we've got a stream tonight, we got a stream tomorrow, and we got a stream Friday. So we got a lot going on this week. So we might do like a just chatting stream today for a little bit. We'll play our stream worthwhile Anthropium game. And then we will probably end a little earlier than usual for stream tomorrow. We're doing a table talk. I don't know if I'm streaming it or not, but it will be me, Detective Dandelion, and Calamare. And we'll be doing a stream where essentially we're looking at Krakens, because Ray is a Kraken VTuber. Dandelion will be working on the mythology part. Well, not really the mythology, like fantasy, like D&D and stuff. And I'll be doing the mythology and history. So it ought to be a lot of fun. We've already had one before. It was a while back with Kumi on Harpies. But I'm excited about tomorrow. Yeah.
Spring clean.
Another one. Ow. I'm doing great though. Like I said, I've got a little bit of a cough, so I might have to pause on occasion, but yeah. I am afraid I came to stream unprepared today. However, I did not get my talking points ready. So things might be a little bit hard to figure it out. So give me some grace here today and let me know what you guys want to talk about so we can figure stuff out. The Alien YouTube short was funny as hell. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the Fallout New Vegas ones have been really good. You guys should totally go check them out. They drop like Tuesday through Saturday at 3 p.m. Central Standard, usually around that time. I would really enjoy your guys' support. If you guys do want to support me on it, please make sure you watch it all the way through and give it a like or comment or something. It helps a lot. It really does. I'm trying to grow those out. So just do a bird thing and wing it. Does it look like I have any wings? That's kind of insensitive, Fox. Does it look like I have wings? Hey, Bunky. Bunky, the video was interesting. Yeah. It was certainly interesting. I will fully admit that much. But if I'm feeling like a full stream today, which I might, we will probably end up picking up the back half with some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I feel bad because with how many times I've been on vacation and being sick, it's taken us a long time to beat it, much longer than I expected. But I want to finish it. It also is kind of a slow game, so I apologize about that. But I'm having fun with it, and we'll probably get back onto it sometime soon, if not today, so. I'm working on putting Hara into the VeggieTales. Dude, I would love being in VeggieTales. I don't know what I'd be. Make me like a date. If you like to waltz with tomatoes. Can you tell that I had a really, like, suppressed upbringing? Can you tell that I had a very religious and mildly suppressed upbringing? They showed that at school that I went to. They showed that at the school I went to. The Aztec dinosaurs riding bigger dinosaurs. I love the lizard men. They are cool. What's up, Jeffrey? What's up, Boy Smith? How's it going? Dude, honestly, I would, unironically though, I do really like VeggieTales. I really do. It was a little bit of my childhood, and despite me not being really, well, I mean, I'm very religious today, just not the one that VeggieTales talks about. I do really enjoy it. I think it's actually a really great kid show. We are the pirates who don't do anything. I mean, how can you not like Larry the Cucumber, bro? Honestly, can we talk about the fact that, like, there's, like, so much, like, slop that's media today? Especially with, like, Christian movies. Like, okay, nothing against the religion. Nothing against any religions. We are a cool space. We like everybody. But just to say, Christian movies and TV shows, I don't think could ever compare to VeggieTales, and I don't think that's a hot take. VeggieTales was so freaking good, man. It was so good. Larry was the real OG, and that's why kids remember it. That's why. I feel so nostalgic. Remember the one where he was a hero with like plungers? Me too. Never watched it. It's actually kind of entertaining. It's very memeable. Blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne. Marinara for Tom the tomato. Jesus Christ for Larry the cucumber. Yo, what's up, Cyborg? Welcome in. Larry could easily beat Thrag in a 1v1. No, I literally watched it. He's got the power of Christ and cucumbers on his side. He's literally pickled. He's pickled, dude. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Alex. I'll have you take your organs. Gummy worms for the streamer. Ooh, speaking of being an absolute toddler, I, for the first time in a while, so my museum, again, has like school field trips, and occasionally we'll front the food. We'll get paid to front the food or whatever. And, ooh, I got another thing interesting to talk about today at the museum that you guys are gonna get a real kick out of. But we'll front the food sometimes. And recently we've been getting like the Mott's, like fruit snacks, like the fruit gummies. And they're really good, dude. We usually have some left over, and they're left in the break room, so the staff just kind of like swipe them up. And I've had like 2 or 3 of them in the past 3 or 4 days, and I'm like, these are really tasty. Like, they have no right being this good. There's also like kids applesauce in there that I've definitely like had before in the morning, where I'm like, I forget breakfast, so I just have like a 0 added sugar, like 90 calorie little squeeze pack. I'm over here. It's literally 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm at my desk in my office, a grown adult surrounded by grown adults, eating my Mott's applesauce little squeeze pack and a Capri Sun. Literally. It's so funny, dude. You need to make homemade applesauce. It's great. If I made anything apple related, it'd be an apple pie. I love pie. Or bear claws. Bear claws are really good. I cast the Waffle House is closed. That doesn't fear me at all. I'll have you know that on a Midsummer Night's Eve, I once 1v5'd the entire Waffle House staff near me. I only lost 1 limb. How do you hate bear claws? Funny, as a kid, I was not quite getting the religious parts out of it back in the day. Well, I think that's what's so good about it. Like, that's the thing. If you make a show, like, it's something like the band, like, Flyleaf, for example. If you make good music, and then add, like, or Creed, and add, like, religious undertones under it, and proclaim yourself as a, you know, religious whatever, then it's really good. The problem becomes where it's like, nah, we're gonna, like, snub all forms of, like, great media just so we can shoehorn in things. You know what I mean? Also, thank you for the sub, Death Heart. Let me thank everybody real quick. Death Heart, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the harem. Oh, you're actually the only one so far. Oh, and Jadal. Thank you, Jadal, for the 3 months. 21 total. Sheesh. Tycho, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Edgar, thank you for the 20 stream streak. And Jeffrey for the 5. I'm trying so hard not to burp. Just tastes like a ton of dough and a weird apple slice in the middle. None of the textures line up and makes it gross. You're wrong. You're wrong! It's literally like a cinnamon roll with less icing and apples. Hey, Death Art, lovely to see you. Lovely to see you too. I also want you guys to completely know that, like, I have some secrets for you guys that are entirely ready, but you guys won't see them for a while. I'm gonna do the SpongeBob thing, okay? You know the SpongeBob thing where Squidward and SpongeBob end up on stage and Squidward puts his arm out and everyone's like, boo! Or like, that, actually it's like quiet, and then like SpongeBob sticks his arm out and everybody's like, yeah! We're gonna do that, okay? So, I'm gonna reveal something to you real quick. So, you get to see my normal arm. My normal arm, everybody. Actually, let me go over here. Hold on. I gotta hide chat too. Okay, let me go over here real quick. Let me go over here. All right, so you got my normal arm, right? You got my normal arm, right? Everybody's like quiet because like you're used to it or whatever. Whoa! Yeah, baby! Woo! Yeah, dude. Yeah, almost revealed a little too much. But yeah, there's some things that might be ready for the near future. So keep your eyes out. We got some more stuff ready and stuff like that. So that's just a little sneak peek. I'll give you a little sneak peek. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a good bit off. I'm fully banking on the idea that you guys forget by then, so. Yo! Thank you for the sub, Jungle Moinster. Welcome back to the harem. Thank you. And thank you for the 7 stream streak, Golden Talon. I never forget unless I do. Oh my god, you're me. I'll make the only true OGs know this Hara jacket. Hit like that and subscribe if you're an OG. Yeah, the design is already out there, but you haven't seen the upgrades. The upgrades. So, yeah. Be excited for those. So what do you mean Kitten's coming back? What do you mean Kitten? What are you talking about? Yeah, what is this guy talking about? You're out of your mind. But yeah, that's just a little bit. That's a little taste of it. There's more stuff together and ready that I will reveal when it's ready. I got some extra things I gotta add on first, and we're gonna set up a debut and stuff for hopefully my birthday. So we've only got 5 months. So make sure you forget in the next 5 months. Yo, Roni Cheesy, what's up, dude? Welcome in. What kind of cheese are you? Am I allowed to ask that? I'm also, gonna be trying to save up, for some pretty big stuff. Hopefully, for our next partner anniversary, which is, 9 months away. But I've got an idea I've been rolling around in my head for a while, and the concept art is together. I just gotta get an outfit made and, some extra stuff done, so. But hopefully that'll be really cool. Oh my god, I just got a text from my university. My university for the last 4 years has been like, hey, Hara, I know you did post-grad and you still owe us $15,000, but would you like to donate to our alumni association so that impoverished 19-year-olds everywhere can get one pizza party at the cost of $35 per person, despite the fact that we make multi-millions dollars a year? And I'm like, no, stop emailing me. Who's gonna tell her? Tell me what. It is, well, I'm not gonna say college is a scam. It's definitely overpriced. So you gotta get good grades. But it is rough. It is rough. Crazy concept that going to university costs that much. Okay, this might be a hot take. I'm gonna have a real hot take. University does not cost that much in America if you are smart about it and you aren't trying to go to the biggest, most massive state school in your state or in your area. For example, my entire undergrad, I went for free, and I was not an amazing student in high school. I was like an A-B student, like an A- B+ student on average, and I got a full ride. I don't play a sport. I was not particularly smart. All I had to do was go volunteer at the library for 75 hours a year. It was not that big of a deal. The difference is that I went to one that was not far from my house. I did room and board, but it was really cheap. And for example, my friend went to the big ass state school, and that cost $25,000 a year. Got half of their tuition paid on a scholarship and did room and board. So they owe like $60,000. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know why you did that. We're in the same, we're at the exact same place in life, and I have barely any debt. It wasn't until post-grad that I had to spend money, because you don't get scholarships for post-grad unless you're an adjunct, and I got in too late like an idiot, so. Flight school for me costs $125,000. Yeah, but if you're going to flight school, then you're probably going to be flying commercial, and you'll be making $125,000 in 6 months. So, yeah. It's not like your name's Becky, and you're going to Ohio State for $50,000 a year, and you're getting a degree in, I don't know, amphibious reptilian, muscle therapy. You know? Ohio State. I unironically, see, that's kind of the decision I made. I actually got recommended by one of my professors to go to Ohio State for my postgrad. I don't know if I would have preferred to have done it. I don't know. But one of my professors was like, you're really good at your job, and you know what you want to go into, and I can see you going places. I can get you into Ohio State. And I was like, that sounds expensive, and I like living at home. Holy shit, your bachelor's and master's was 100K? Holy shit, dude. You seem to travel a lot, only like the last 4 or 5 years. Before that, only places I had been was, New York, which was because of a school trip. Orlando, because I went to Universal once. And then, Myrtle Beach, Alabama. Which is not very expensive. If you've ever been to Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is where, women who used to, well, actually, no, it would just be Myrtle Beach is where adults who used to live in trailer parks and had an okay job retired to. They still work, but they retired, quote unquote, to Myrtle Beach. If you would like to go to a beach that is an ashtray, the whole beach, you should visit Myrtle Beach. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It is a little trashy, but it's not that bad. I didn't even go to a college. I went to an airport that had a school. Oh. I mean, that sounds about right. Might as well skip the middleman, you know? There's no point going to regular college if you know you want to go into it. Thank you, Gabor. Yo, I actually didn't know that, Herc. I didn't know you also had well, I don't have a master's in museum studies, but I didn't know you had a master's in museum studies. That's sick. I technically have a master's in history and a cert/minor in museum studies, so. What's up, Thunder? How's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, Yeah. So, would you guys like to hear about the inquiry today I had at work? I did Thunder. It looked great. Let me talk with my mods about who you can send that to. And I will get back to you on that. Didn't you also mention something about physics, Hara? The only physics I've ever done is I took a, what is it called? Like where you do like a university level class in high school, like your senior year, and like college professors teach it. I did one of those for engineering, and I technically did physics. I just did mechanical engineering, but it involved a semester of physics, so. Hey Jordan, I'm doing pretty good. Which is crazy, because I fucking suck at calculus. I'm fucking terrible at it, I hated it. Still got a B+, but I hated it. Hey Nekos! But no, I've never had a degree in physics. I've been asked if I have a degree in theoretical physics, and I told them I have a theoretical degree in physics, and that apparently was good enough. So now I work as NASA's head science chief. Oh, and the rocket just blew up. Oh, and the rocket just blew up. Uh-oh. Well, looks like we're getting more government funding. Guess who just got some more government funding? And guess which animals got a lot of toxic oil waste in their water supply? You. I spent $4 million, blew it up, poisoned the water supply, and I'm still getting more government funding. I'm gonna be really surprised when in like 4 months the military is gonna show up with a bunch of like army supply trucks and it's all filled with half moldy cheese. I thought they were being metaphorical. It turns out they were literal. I'm screwed. You know what percent the nasal budget is? What, for like tissues? I don't know, and I just used all of it. What kind of cheese, though? I actually don't know what kind of cheese it is. I think it's literally just, like, cheddar. I don't know. It's all orange. Gonna build a sailing yacht. I need a good name. I was gonna say Lil Yachty, but I feel like that's taken. Pepperjack is better. I don't know. I've never, like, cared for Pepperjack. Also, give me a second. I don't know why my model keeps freezing up. Hold on. Weird. Weird. I gotta put on the backup. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I know the problem. So here's like a weird thing I found out. If you want to like do a wired connection, which is really, really weird. You have to like connect to iTunes, which like doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, and it's also not working. So, you know what? I think we're just gonna forget about it. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I don't care anymore. It's not working. I don't care anymore. Which I don't know about you guys, but I fucking hate iTunes with a passion. Terrible program. Steve Jobs cursing my computer from the grave. I don't know what flavor that one goldfish is from the 3D ad. What are you talking about? Hello, can't sleep because the UK houses are literally an air fryer. Oh dear God, I'm sorry, Evan. You gotta make yourself a redneck air AC unit, dude. You'll get you a big old block of styrofoam, cut a hole in the middle, put some ice on it, cover it in a bag, and then put the bag into a fan, connect it to the end of a fan, and you've got an AC unit. There you go. It's called a redneck. Yeah, it is. That does actually work. I'm not kidding about that. You get you a block of styrofoam, cut a tube through the middle of it. You should do ice, like bottles of water that are frozen, because then they won't melt into the styrofoam. And then you put a bag that is like covering the blowing half of the fan, and you connect it to the end of the tube that has the bottles / ice in it, and leave the other side open, and it blows it past the ice and makes an AC unit. So I've heard it's really bad in Europe, though. We've been really good lately because we've had a lot of rain. So no 100-degree days yet. But I'm sure in the next few weeks it's gonna get really bad. Trust me, when I have a cup full of ice cubes, less than 30 minutes, turn it into water. That's why you get the styrofoam. But yeah, you can just look it up. It's called like a redneck air conditioner. It works. Summer in Europe is terrible, no joke. I've heard that you guys are like dealing with something called like an omega. It's called like an omega storm or something. But the reason they call it that is because like on a heat map, it makes like the Greek omega symbol. And that little like interior of the O is like a bubble dome that holds like a ton of heat. And it just kind of like sits and refracts over and over again, getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And then eventually it pops and it gets cold, but it takes a while apparently. I don't know, dude. I'm not a meteorologist. I'm just a meteor. And you're all the dinosaurs. Something Charizard EX, excuse me? Charizard? Charizard? What are we talking about Pokemon for? Alright, I gotta tell you guys the interesting story that happened at work today. I had a really, really interesting one, and I think it'll blow you guys' minds because it blew mine. Okay, so usually the way that you can donate things to a museum is that they have somebody that handles collections, right? Well, actually, I take that back. They usually have, depending on the museum you're calling, they usually have multiple people that handle the collections, but usually they have someone that handles donations and donation contracts and gifts. Which is like when you donate something to a museum, they're the liaison that handles all the paperwork and the shipping and all that stuff and the care on the way to the museum. That is not my job, but being a part of the collections team, we get asked, you know, what might be a good addition to the collection when donations are inquired about, right? Sorry, excuse me. So, I was working today. I was drinking my fancy brown sugar cinnamon oat milk coffee because I'm fucking bougie as shit and working. And I got a phone call from a couple offices down from the guy that handles donations. And he was like, "Hey, Hara, we have a lady on the phone that's like looking to donate a rather precarious item, and she's kind of not only upset, but embarrassed about the item. And I was curious if this is something that we should be even presenting in the museum or would want in the collection." And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, you know, just like put her off hold, send her over to me and whatever. And I pick up the phone and the lady sounds like, I want to say like, not out of breath, but like shocked, like scared, like not scared, but like surprised, unhappy, like annoyed, and embarrassed. She sounds embarrassed, I think, most of all. And she goes, "Hi, like, I'm so-and-so, I live in the so-and-so area. And I was going through some of my family's belongings in a storage container that belonged to to my father's father, my grandfather, and I found a Ku Klux Klan robe that I am really not happy to find. Do you guys accept that kind of stuff into your collection? Would you guys want it? What do I do with it? I thought about burning it, but really I'm just upset and embarrassed, and I want to get rid of it because it has my grandfather's name on it. And I went, wow, that fucking sucks. I was like, that is trash. I was like, okay, so first things first, can you confirm whether or not that it was owned by somebody in this area? And did they ever live, you know, in the greater area or outside of the area of so-and-so, to see if it relates to the local history of the museum? And she goes, no, he lived in Oklahoma, and he never visited, and it just came along with his son, which is my father. And I went, okay, so we don't want it, not because of it being a Ku Klux Klan robe, but because it does not pertain to the mission scope of our museum, and it doesn't fit with our collection, because it doesn't relate to the focus of history that we usually focus on. However, the National Civil Rights Museum exists, and we're pretty good friends with them, and we know them pretty well, so we work together often. So I can give you their phone number, and you can give them a call and see if they want it. And she was like, so you're telling me I have to explain that my grandfather is a member of the Ku Klux Klan for a third time to another human being? And I'm like, you do, and I'm so sorry. And so she was like, okay, what should I say? And I like explained to her like what you have and things like that. And she goes, so would a museum even want it? And I go, oh, absolutely. The museum would absolutely want one of those. We probably wouldn't display it very much, especially not without a card that it, you know, heavily disparages its history. But nonetheless, it is a very important historical piece. But yeah, so it was very interesting. It's the first time I've ever gone through something like that. I never expected someone to ask if they could donate a Ku Klux Klan robe because they really wanted to get rid of it. But to be honest, I honestly would have been kind of psyched if it would have been donated. And the reason is because while it is absolutely horrible history, and it is dog shit, and it makes me feel bad that people like that existed, at the same time, it is an extremely rare item. It is very valuable to teaching national civil rights, for example. And it'd be really cool of something to take care of. Like, for example, like we have Nazi memorabilia in our collection. We obviously don't parade them around positively. We talk about them very negatively, but they were all war trophies from World War II. So it's kind of important to, you know, talk about that kind of stuff. And it's really neat to have in a collection. So we did not get it, but hopefully she was able to dump it off at the National Civil Rights Museum. If not, hopefully she dumped it off in a garbage can with some fire and gasoline. So, yeah. Very interesting day. It made me surprised, but also at the same time, like, dang, like, that would have been an interesting thing to have in our collection, because we don't have one of those. So, hey, Blackbird, welcome in. But yeah, that was my job today. What's up, Jungle? It's history, so it should be open regardless of dark history. I don't know what you mean by open, but definitely they should be preserved because it is history. As the importance isn't the items and who they were connected to. The importance is the way you teach about it. Like, obviously, if you have a KKK robe up in your museum and you explain, hey, this is a fucking horrible costume that people used to murder, slaughter, and oppress people, then it's fine. It should be presented that way. But otherwise, it is, obviously should not be treated as if it's some kind of nice thing to put on display. Same reason why we have, like, you know, Confederate Army stuff. We have plenty of Confederate Army stuff in our collection, but we're never gonna be like, yeah, the Confederacy was awesome. They were so cool. They definitely fought for states' rights. No, they didn't. They didn't. It was slavery. Add some tannerite to the mix. Does tannerite blow up with fire? But I'm Silent. What's up, dude? How's it going? So yeah, if you're new here, actually, I have a master's in history and I work as a museum creator. Museum creator. I'm a museum curator at my real job. So occasionally I'll come in and I'll talk about you guys and like stuff we got going on and some neat stuff that I find while working and stuff like that. Forgetting history is not an option. Exactly. Because if you forget history, you are probably doomed to repeat it. Although, even though we have history available, I still find that humanity often repeats it ignorantly. Oh well. Curator, I hardly even know her. Dude, honestly, oh my god, dude, I gotta use that one. Curator, I hardly even know you, but I'm really good at studying things. Especially my hands. And sometimes my mouth. I'm not supposed to be biting artifacts, but I do it sometimes. Look, if you get something that's genuine gold, you are required by law in the United States to bite it gently between your teeth and go, oh yeah, that's real. I don't think y'all know who you're watching. This is Hara Rae Sol. She invented the museum as we know it today. Ow, I wish. I don't know if that's a real law. It's definitely real. I'm gonna curate all over you? Oh, you're gonna be curing, all right, and a bunch of fucking bandages with all your organs removed, stuffed with embalming fluid. You're gonna cure like beef jerky. Is stealth your thing? I'm a peregrine falcon, dude. I'm the opposite of stealth. I'm gonna punch a goose going 200 miles per hour and obliterate it in a millisecond. No, I did not taste the scrapbook gum that had been pre-chewed 50 years prior. I'm sick even just thinking about that, man. I can't believe I touched it. Oh, chat is still hidden. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I felt really bad for her, dude. Because, like, unironically, think about it, like, I'm sure if it was, I mean, if I was, I don't even know how to explain this. I don't even know how to begin because like, it's so impossible of a thought to me where like, if my father was a member of the Ku Klux Klan and left it behind because obviously times are old and it got left behind for obvious reasons, and I had a child, I don't know if I would ever bring it up to him. So, you know, or like them, like my child. So like, but at the same time, if I found out my grandfather was it by just finding it in a box of shit after spending my whole life like liking my granddad, I would be crushed, dude. I would be crushed. That would be awful. Do you like War Thunder? I do not like War Thunder. However, I do play it on occasion. I play it pretty often. Whether I like it or not is still debatable. Holy smokes, crazy topic. Like I said, it's a museum. You get weird things. But like, I'm just saying, I understand why she was like a little upset and embarrassed because I would be upset and embarrassed too if I find out that like, you know, my grandfather was a piece of shit. So, you know? Hello, I'm here to ask you to stop leaving sand in my bed. Request denied. Have you tried filing a 16-page forum with one of the high priests? Imagine if we actually had, like, a section of the temple that's just a large room with a bunch of chairs pointed the same direction, and the entire point of the room is that there's, like, it's always full at all times of regular people, and you're, like, sitting there with a ticket in hand, waiting to request, like, Yeah, exactly. The temple DMV, where you're like there to request changes to something that Hara has done to you that has negatively affected you in some way. And there's like some people like wearing like half body casts, and like somebody's got like, I don't know, like a weird curse, like they got like frog legs or something, and like some dude is like has to walk around with a colonoscopy bag because his insides are covered with undiluted fabuloso. Like, and it's just like a room full of people that I have like negatively affected, and they're all there to file complaints. None of them will be listened to. Absolutely none of them will be listened to. Also, thank you for interrupting my bed. I appreciate that. Curse insurance? We don't offer that. Well, actually, we do offer that, but like any insurance, we don't pay out. We will take your form with careful consideration. We do not care. I am letting you know right now, we do not care. Hara left an onion ring in my bandages and now I have a terrible itch. What the fuck does that mean? What do you think of the new Arknight's Egyptian character who's also a curator? Wait, that's a thing? I had no idea about that. Hold on a minute. Her name is TT. Honorary Minoan? Oh, okay. That's an area in Arknights. I was like, she's dressed like an Egyptian. Her name is TT, and she's Minoan. I was like, excuse me? Can I just say something? And I know it's because it's Japan. Actually, wait, Arknights is Chinese, isn't it? Regardless, I am so tired of Egyptian cat girls. Can we please have Egyptian characters that are not cat girls? Can I humbly request that? I get it. I entirely get it. I get why Japan and China think that like cats are the most holy thing in Egypt. They're not. But I want some diversity, damn it. Where's the bird girls? Where's the crocodile girls? Where's the Amit girls? You know, the fucking like helicopter head, alligator head. Where's no Anubis? Anubis is also overdone as shit. Jackals are overdone as shit too. No more cats. No more stupid jackals. Pick birds. You get a peregrine falcon. You get an ibex. You can get a hippo. You can get an alligator. You can get so many, dude. I don't think there's a god that was a camel. I don't believe so. You get a female lion. It doesn't even have to be a cat, just a female lion. Also, thank you for the gifted sub, Death Heart. Much appreciated. Do people like ibex? I mean, I would imagine. You could do a heron, too. Wait, am I thinking of the right thing? Wait, not an ibex. Hold on. What is the name of that bird? An ibis. Oh, my bad. I said ibex. It's an ibis. The bird, which is pretty much a stork flamingo thing. But like nobody, like the holiest animal was not a cat in ancient Egypt. I know people think that because there were periods of time where Bastet was worshipped among, like, higher than all the other gods. They rotated out pretty often. 5,000-year-old religion, it tends to happen, depending on who's your favorite. But, like, Bastet was not, like, the most supreme god. It was Horus and Ra, which are peregrine falcons, which are me! And then after that was, like, Thoth and Osiris. And Thoth is an ibis. I don't know, man. There's just, like, so many other, like, awesome animal Egyptian deities. And everybody just picks cat or jackal. And it's annoying, and I'm tired of it. am blowing my nose. I apologize. Yeah, but birds stinky. At least I bathe in water, unlike the fucking cat. Yeah, an animal that washes itself with its own spit is so nice smelling. Yeah, fucking right, dude. I watch those videos on TikTok. That guy with the Chinese cat that's a bully. I know what the cat life is in the streets. It's harrowing. It's fucked up. And they're mean. I'll buy that tissue, $50. Yo, thank you for the follow. Only follow bottoms. Actually, I'll have you know, I'm a Switch and I cost more than $600. So, yeah. I require a name for this yacht. Name it the Cyclops 2, and then in smaller writing under it go, this one won't become a ghost ship, definitely. I got about 50 cents. Denied. Denied. What do you think this is? A fucking marketplace in Cairo? What do you think? You think you can fucking barter with me? Huh? Do you barter for me for with me for holy relics or my discarded clothes items or my discarded tissues? You absolutely can, but not for 50 cents, you poor motherfucker. You little peasant. Now go back to your little dumb little wheat farm. Go harvest your big wheat farm crops. Give me your tax so I can hand it over to the Romans and they can keep their big old city. That's what I thought. 50 cents. Puh. I bought your Docky and Standee, and that was a fair transaction that I appreciate. Can I trade it for a rabbit? I will take 2 goats and nothing less. Why do we have weed farms? We don't have weed farms. Actually, I don't know. Did Egypt ever grow? I mean, I actually know that marijuana grows in that region naturally, but I wonder if opium farms that early ever made it down that far south. I don't know. 1 goat and Bunky? Deal. Deal. I don't care where Howie is. Fuck the suitcase. I'll take the goat and Bunky. He got a big deal. You don't even need a pretty lady to come bring it down. Just hand it over. You don't do anything weird with the goats, right? I mean, if by weird you mean brutally slaughter them and then burn them on a pyre. No. And maybe try to predict the future with their guts. Leave the poor goat alone, but he's got funny eyes and I like his horns. But he's also annoying. You know, the conversation you had about the different Egyptian gods, you want to look up various different Egyptian gods to see what I can do for designs? Go ahead. There are a lot of them. Let's pick out let me find a list. You know, you could go really, cool with it, too, and pick, sets animals. Animal, which, isn't even a real animal. It's a fictional animal. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay, I forgot. So you can do, there's cats, dogs, ibises, monkeys, mostly baboons, not actual monkeys, baboons, crocodiles, a hippo, scarabs. Scarabs are often forgot about, where, they're used in, Egyptian iconography, but you never see, an Egyptian beetle girl. You know what I mean? Like a scarab girl. That would be really sick. Okay, actually sick VTuber idea. You're allowed to steal it from me, because I probably will never do it. Someone should definitely make an Egyptian scarab bug VTuber. That would be really, really cool. That would be so sick, man. I would actually love one of those. There's also vultures and cobras and cows. Cows are pretty big too. So there's a lot of options. I feel like the Egyptian snake's pretty common, like Victoria, for example. What's up, Cursed? 2 scarabs. I count 2 scarabs. You got a desktop AI assistant? That's neat. Don't date it. Rome was the door-dashing chud of the Mediterranean. I mean, if we're going with that, it's more like Rome was the door-dashing frat house that when they all ran out of money in college support, they all left the frat house because they were all broke. What are dingo pictures? I don't think I've ever heard of those. But I think that'd be really cool. There's a lot of really good like bug VTuber models and designs and stuff. Like, I really do think that would be a really cool idea. Why can't we date the AI? I feel like they wouldn't hurt us, Lamau. Bro, this is literally like the plot to iRobot. A Disney ripoff studio in Germany? Really? Never heard of them. I'm gonna make the AI into my own version of Cortana. She's gonna go rampant. Also, yeah, like I think the LLMs are like, see that dating the cute AI girl chatbot would be really cool until she's like, oh my God, if you really loved me, you would go on Amazon for Amazon Prime Day and spend $200 on blenders and immersion blenders and this like foot rub thing from China that definitely doesn't work. All the reviews have 1 star, but you need to buy it to save our relationship. And then you're like, I don't have the money for that. I work at McDonald's, and she throws a fit, and then you're like, she breaks up with you. And then you get broken up with by an AI chatbot, and now you're at a lower point than you ever would have been being single, and you're like, how the fuck did I get here? This is like cyberpunk. I'm losing my mind. I'm not speaking, I'm not speaking from personal experience. Oh man, this cough. But yeah. Be careful about that. Be careful about that. Yeah. And then you're slinging McDoubles, depressed, crying into the... You get fired from your McDonald's job because you're slinging McDoubles and you're crying into the hamburgers. Your boss is like, they got enough sodium in it, you're gonna kill our customers, you dumbass. You're not even good enough to make $8 an hour. Rough. It's been a rough couple of months. I lied, chat. I lied. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't actually work in a museum. I flip burgers at McDonald's and I got fired because I couldn't stop crying into the hamburgers. My boss caught me weeping and wiping my tears with a McDouble because I forgot that I did it and there was cheese on the bottom of on the top of my cheek. And it was obvious, and first she thought I was eating them, and then she looked at the footage and saw that I was crying and wiping my tears with them. I even blew snot into one, which probably wasn't great. And I lost my job. I don't know, I just thought you guys might think I was cool if I worked at a museum. Imagine this is actually true. Yo, what's up, Lochana? What's up? How's it going? Turns out the entire time I've worked at McDonald's, and like, I'm actually like so down bad. Is that why my burger tasted better? Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I was rich, I would request weird things like that. You know? I would walk in and go, indubitably, I'll take a McDouble and have the fry cook cry into it. If he needs any help crying, I'll be over there in a minute. Oh, and extra onions. I knew it. Nobody uses their humanities masters for anything other than fast food cashiering. I'll have you know, I was a very successful ancient bird before my degree. Well, even with my degree. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? Why does it sound like a TLC show script? I like the taste of the tears of the poor. It's not the taste of the tears of the poor. It's the fact that I know real emotion was put into my food. And I think we all want that. Some of you want love in your food. Most people want love in their food. I want anger, I want rage, and I want sorrow. The best tiramisu I've ever had was from a weeping 25-year-old guy who had been working as a dessert chef on a 12-hour shift. He was on hour 13. That's because he cried into it. She's only saying this because she's trying to profit on her own tear-infused supplements. Shit. Yo, HK, thank you for the lurk. I am bleeding. My nose is bleeding. So, excuse me. I blew a little too hard and my nose is bleeding. If I were rich, I'd walk into a dealership in homeless clothing and then start looking at the most expensive cars and see what happens when they turn me away. I would call my driver to pick me up. I'm gonna be honest with you, Otis-san. I think unironically, a dealership is the only one that wouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure that dealer would be like, how much money you got on you right now? And you'd be like, I have a credit score of 200 and $4,000 left in my bank account. It's the last I have and I can't be employed again. He's gonna be like, sold at 30% interest. Is Chad really that cute that made your nose bleed? Don't flatter yourself. It's only gonna make yourself more disappointed later. I'm sorry, that ended up sounding way colder than I meant. Unless it's Ferrari, then they call the cops for even getting the door, yeah. Ferrari seems like the kind of place where they'd speak to you in Italian despite being in the United States. And if you didn't speak Italian back, they'd tell you to get out. Meanwhile, Lamborghini down the street would be like, you like COD videos? How much Call of Duty do you still play? I don't know why, but like, this might sound weird, but like, I'm not a car girl. Never really have been. Like, I'll be mildly interested in cars, but like, I'm not like a car head. But I knew a little bit. I've known a little bit about cars, just a teensy bit, not a ton. But it always felt like the guys in middle school were always like freaking out over Lambos. And it was always like the same guys. It was like, they played Call of Duty, they listened to Breaking Benjamin, and they wanted a Lamborghini Murcielago that's bright fucking yellow. And it's just like, why? Why do you all want Lamborghinis? Like, aren't there like a bunch of other like really nice car brands? And then you get like the one guy that's like contrarian, but still kind of the same, where he's like, actually, my favorite's a GTR. And it's like, okay, dude. Okay, dude, yeah, there's always one of you. Bird girl, I'm not a car girl. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I drink gasoline and it gets confusing. Sometimes I shove a gas pump up my ass and turn it on. Gets a little confusing sometimes. Just want it to be clear, but okay. Be upset with me, dude. Whatever. Whatever. The GTR is cool. I'm just saying that there's always one guy. Is Jaguar still a thing? I have no clue. No clue. I guess. I would imagine. Ashton Martin is just begging anyone to buy their cars. He's that. I don't remember that, Uma. This bird bath is crazy. Is it a catch pan of engine coolant? Skylines were the car at my high school. Japanese imports in general. Don't gotta worry about fuel costs when you have a solid updraft. True. True. I don't know what that means, but absolutely. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna like wittily tack onto that and I forgot. It instantly zipped out of my brain. At some point we will be playing Anthropium. I don't know when that is, but it will be at some point today. I've had my car totaled 4 times in 1 year by the same type of high school. What? Yo, what's up, Raged? How do you have your car totaled 4 times? Let the thing die already. Either that or you drive a go-kart and the entire go-kart costs the engine and you keep getting hit in the engine. Yeah, 4 times is crazy. The blonde dudes with the weird mop look. Oh. The broccoli hair. The broccoli haircut. It's the new Justin Bieber, dude. God, that age of, like, kids media was so weird. I know we just talked about VeggieTales being, like, peak, and that was kind of the same area. But, like, man, it's so weird to think about, like, that was, like, the same era as, like, Hannah Montana and Camp Rock, which just, like, make me endlessly cringe. Where did the hair come from? Am I just old? I think it actually came from soccer players, European soccer players. Who? Don't worry about it. A bunch of, like, tween Disney stuff. But yeah. Really? That's interesting. That's so weird. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna switch topics real quick because I just thought about it and I really want to talk about it. So as you guys probably know, I think I've talked about it a few times, I've gotten absolutely downright addicted to Deadlock. I do very much mind. Well, I don't care. Well, I no longer care. And I have been, like, hanging out, like, I've been playing with, like, friends and stuff like that a lot recently. And I've become absolutely obsessed with Rim memes. And I don't know what it is, but, like, everything about it is, like, just brutally destroying Rim, which is, like, this cute little, like, I mean, he sounds like a toddler because he practically is one, but he's a little bird boy with a pillow and he's really sleepy, but he's annoying to deal with because he's like Yumi, if you've ever played League, like less zero skill Yumi. He takes a lot of skill, but like he's a leech and he makes it harder to kill people that are really annoying. So honestly, the funny part is that the Discord, they have really good art on the Reddit, but all of them are like memes like destroying Rim, and it's really, really funny. Let me see if I can find one real quick. But there's like one that's like the Asgore, you know, video where he's like in a car like running people over, but it's Abrams running over Rim. God, we were like just chuckling and laughing about him recently. I don't see them. Oh, this might be today. But yeah, he's like the rat. He's like the rat of gameplay. And he's just like constantly shit on. It's really funny, despite it being absolutely adorable and innocent. And then there's like the one that like really weirds me out though is like the Ivy Gooner art. You should stream Deadlock. I want to in the near future. I kind of want to find some VTubers to play it with. But until I find that, I don't think I'm going to do it. I think it's one of those games where, like, I have to focus so much. I need other, like, VTubers to keep things fun. Ow. What's up, Amber? Hey, Dustin. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fun game. The problem is it takes a lot of focus because you're constantly having to do stuff. But you gotta lock in so hard to kill stuff at the very beginning of the game. But also, speaking of games, I found out that next year, the NAIC, which is like the North American International Competition or something like that for Pokemon, is in Chicago next year. And I think I'm going to try my hardest to go. Not really because I want to play, but because I've never been to Chicago. And that seems like the perfect time. Sadly, they didn't line it up with the really cool fossil exhibit they've got going on right now, so I'll miss it. I want to go like really bad. If anyone's in the Chicago area and can go and take pictures for me, I'd be really happy. I also really want the archaeologist Pikachu plush. It's really cute. Can't really look off in the middle of it. I mean, you get breaks. There's definitely times you can. And I can definitely like read chat, but... yeah, Chicago's a bit of a trip. Especially for me. For sure, for sure. But also, I've actually been working on getting another, like, some more backlog of games for you guys. I actually bought another one recently. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but it's called Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign. Actually, there's nobody on my friends list that has it, but apparently it's kind of like a mix of, what's it called? Age of Empires with, like, Total War. You know what I mean? Like, it's got, like, the kind of, like, Age of Empires map kind of feel, but the battles are, like, Total War. And it's, like, medieval era and stuff like that. I also really want to do a Mecha Chameleon collab, but I gotta find VTubers for that, too, and that's kind of hard these days, so. It's difficult scheduling things. I don't like it. Yo, what's up, Maya? How's it going? But Mecha Chameleon's a riot. It's a lot of fun. I'm kind of happy that there's finally like a quote-unquote friend slap game that's not like competitive or something you have to try hard at. Yeah, so what it is, Q, is like your little, I mean, it's literally prop hunt. It's prop hunt, but you paint yourself. Instead of becoming an item, you paint yourself. It kind of sucks, though, because, like, for my friend group specifically, I've been trying for years to be like, come on, let's play prop hunt. It's so much fun. Or, like, what is it called? Cops versus Terrorists or whatever it is, the other CSGO one. And they're like, no, it's boring. And then Mecha Chameleon comes out, and they're like, oh my god. And I'm like, y'all, I fucking hate y'all. Y'all are so annoying. That's it. Trouble in Terrorist Town, right? Yeah, it's lit. I mean, it is a nice and interesting spin. It's prop hunt, but it's, you know, it's prop hunt, but it's got painting to it. There's some skill and there's some fun stuff to it, so I like it. It is a very rudimentary game, though. It is very sloppily made. I'd love to play prop hunt again. There was a time way on back, this would have been 2 years ago during the Donathon, that we actually had a community prop hunt night on TF2, and it was a ton of fun. I might consider doing like some Mecha Chameleon open lobbies, because I think that could be just as fun. So I think I'll think on that and do some open lobbies with you guys, because I think it'd be really neat. Because like, what's the max for Mecha Chameleon? It's like 10, I think. Yeah, we also had a Halo Infection game night. It was also a lot of fun. But I feel kind of bad because I feel like I was one of the first people to like really be on that before all the big streamers got on a Mecha Chameleon, because I was playing with friends and I was like, I need to get a collab together for this, and I just didn't do it because I've been sick. Every time there's a game that comes out that I really want to like go hard into, something happens. Space Marine 2 came out. I wanted to go hard on that. We got banned for a week. I wanted to do, God, what was it? What game was it? I think it was like Mechanicus came out and I was on vacation. It's happened a couple times. Mecha Break, yeah, I think I had something when Mecha Break came out. The demo for like a Tarkov mode, I was busy. It's been rough. And now Mega Chameleon, I've been sick. So I'm telling y'all right now though, when 40K comes out, Total War 40K comes out, I'm taking off work and we're playing that all day, day one. I am so ready for that. But yeah, I've been trying to think about like what other games I could get for you guys that we could play that could be fun. I'm kind of like looking for more like one-off games. But we have so much in our backlog. Like we have Total War Pharaoh, we have Total War Pharaoh Dynasties, I got Armored Core 6, Age of Mythology, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Like there's so much, man. There's so much for us to play. Iron Nest seems to be very good. I think the demo is free. Really? I don't think I've heard of it. Sounds interesting. What's it about? I guess also if you guys are wanting to talk, if you guys are wanting to talk sports, I don't want to bore anybody, but I'm hyped, dude. My team drafted so well, and I'm so happy about it. Aces in Armor? I don't think I've heard of that one either. There's like 2 other games that are coming out that I've been like waiting for too. Let me look at the bottom of my wish list. It is Chronicles Medieval in Fresco, but I think they're not going to be released for a while, so. Oh, wait, never mind. I think I've seen that one. Yeah. That's interesting. I actually have a game that I'm considering for stream that is similar, but not exact. Hey, Rad. Sorry I'm late. You should be sorry. You should be sorry. I'm gonna make you sorry. Nah, it's okay. It's like a nicotine patch for War Thunder players. Oh, that's what it was. That's what I missed out on that I also want to do. It's Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Is that game like out yet? Or is it still just in beta? I completely forgot about that one. Oh, it's out. No, it is out. Oh, no, that's pre-purchase. It's not out yet. It comes out in August. So I think we're going to try to play that day one too, because I love the World War II Hell Let Loose. I don't know how this one's going to be. I haven't really looked up any reviews on it. I think I watched Operator Drewski play it for like, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes. I was at work. I kind of got uninterested fast. Not because of Drewski, but because I was working. And it looked okay. It looked okay. Yeah, I saw people complain about performance, that it crashed a lot, which sucks. It was the same way with another game too. There was like a tabletop Total War-like game that I was looking at that had similar problems. The last 200 Rising Storm 2 players will finally have somewhere to flee to. That was pre-streaming for me, but I really wish I would have got onto that Rising Storm Vietnam game. I heard that was a lot of fun. And it looked neat. It just looked like chaos, and I kind of like that. It reminds me of Battlefield 3 days. Yeah, I know there's active servers, but you know, it kind of dies. It just kind of dies, you know? Whew. I'm gonna catch my breath over here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel so weird because like I'm a tomboy over here and I'm like big on basketball. And I don't think there's anyone else in here that's big on sports. I know someone just said I'm gay, which is really funny as a response to someone being like, are you into sports? But I get it. But yeah, I don't know if there's anyone to talk to about the NBA draft, but I'll just know that I'm hyped. My team could be really good in 2 years, which is a interesting statement, which is a very interesting statement, but it's big. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. It makes me happy. World War II Hell Let Loose doesn't perform great for me. Honestly, the reason I stopped playing it is because the game died a little bit. It only really ever had like one full server, and the games are just kind of okay. The first time we started playing it, it was a lot of fun. But it has been like that for a while. Enlisted's better. I'm sorry. I can't play another game with tech trees. I can't do it. I'm not in the mindset to do another tech tree game. That's why I know some people have been like, oh, you should try like World of Warships or like things like that. And I'm like, I can't. Something I did watch though, there's this guy on YouTube. God, I can't remember their name, but it's like a community of like 200 people. And literally all they do is like do giant community games where they like try to recreate real life conflicts. So like it's like an hour long, which honestly, I was glued to it the whole time because it was interesting. But they were recreating the Battle of Leyte Gulf. So they had like, you know, the Yamato and the Musashi, and like a bunch of supporting ships, which were like 20 people on the Japanese side. And then there were 15 more people on the Japanese side that were fighters, like zeros. And then everyone on the other side was playing the US. And they had like 5 carriers. And if 3 of them got destroyed, the Japanese team wins. But they had like 40 players in planes. Half of them dive bombers, half of them torpedo bombers, like Avengers and Helldivers. And then the Americans had like 3 or 4 small destroyers and no battleships. I'm pretty sure it was no battleships. And just the entire thing was those like 30 or 40 American plane players just constantly diving in actual waves and formations, trying to break and catch like the Yamato and the Musashi. And like, it really makes you wonder, which was so neat, like how it could have gone for the Yamato if it hadn't have been beached. I am thinking of the Yamato, right? I think I am. I think that's the right one. If it hadn't have been beached in the middle of the battle, because I don't know how realistic War Thunder is with its ships, but it literally took like 4 torpedo and like 10 bomb impacts, like 500-pound armor-piercing bomb impacts, and barely got knocked out, like barely sunk. It did not sink until it had an ammo detonation, like towards the end of their game. And I was like, holy shit, those things are crazy. I think the Yamato took like 6. That makes sense. I also think the AI gunners are probably more accurate actually than in real life. I can only imagine how hard it is to actually shoot down a plane with a 40 millimeter anti-aircraft gun that one guy has to crank left and right, the other guy has to crank up and down, and you are shooting and you've only got like 6 shots in the box, and some guy's having to constantly switch them out. That sounds rough. Turns out super heavy battleships are in fact super tanky battleships. That makes sense. It was the same with the Taiho. I didn't realize the Taiho sunk in port. Like it wasn't even, I don't even think it was destroyed by the US. I think like didn't it have like a catastrophic like failure and just exploded and sank? Isn't that what happened with the Taiho? Yeah, IRL, the IJN's 25 millimeter point defense is really slow. Exactly. Big mistake was to call it unsinkable. Never works for ships. I mean, they didn't say unbeachable. Well, that's the thing about Japan. Oh, Brandon. Oh, well, it broke. I'll fix it when we go on break. Sorry. Can a mod give 72nd his channel points back? Actually, Anubis, well, I don't want to actually you, but I don't know if I'm right. I think it's right. But I'm pretty sure Japan and the United States were under the exact same restrictions. I think that was something post-World War I that they were both under, if I'm not mistaken. It's just that the United States' industrial power is like 10 times stronger than Japan's. Yeah, I think it was the Washington Naval Pact, which was why Japan at the start of the war had nothing but British battleships like the Congo and some of its sister ships because they fit within the thing and Japan didn't have to build them. Yo, thank you for the follow, DCWHM. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Oh, were they really more limited? But that's interesting, because I thought Japan was an ally in World War I. Huh, interesting. What's up, dude? I need to know Hara's ideas about Yarn Hub games. I don't think I remember those or know those. I know the Yarn Hub like YouTube channel. Oh, was the Tayo really sunk during the Battle of the Philippine Sea? I could have sworn it like sunk in port. Ah, whatever. That's what it was. It'll say, right. So it turns out the US and UK can afford to do quality and quantity. Right, because the Yamato and Musashi had like super like primitive like radar, didn't it? And like lock on for its guns. Meanwhile, like much smaller and much earlier US battleships had a better range radar. So like while the Yamato had like bigger guns and longer range, it was much less accurate than like a smaller US battleship, if I'm not mistaken. Having seen one of those computers in person, the only working like a targeting computer, World War II era targeting computer at the USS New Jersey was so cool. Really, Gabor? I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, a lot of countries did that. Well, actually, it was mostly just the United States, because for obvious reasons, you need to be able to transfer ships between the Pacific and Atlantic theater quickly. Oh, was it the Amagi? That makes more sense. I'm looking this up as we go. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay, Red. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break and run 3 minutes of ads. When we get back, we're gonna play some Anthropium, okay? I'm gonna go blow my nose out and drink some water. So I'll see you guys back here in just a second, okay? Don't go anywhere. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tep Flonally. I'm back. All right, so if you haven't been here, or if you weren't here on Sunday's stream, we found a new thing that I thought would be really fun with you guys to do daily, and it's called Anthropium. So the way that Anthropium works is that the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York has a massive extensive collection, and somebody went through their collection of over 500,000 artifacts and put them onto a little game. And the way it works is that it'll give us an artifact, will give us 10, and we have to guess the time and place that it was likely created. And then we're judged on a score of 1,000 or 0 to 100, 0 to 10,000. I can't think today. And then at the end, it'll tell you how you matched up against other people. So it's kind of like Wordle. But we're gonna play, and I'm gonna try to make it something we do every stream, because I think it would be a lot of fun, and I can talk and debate with you guys about what we think where stuff spin and where it goes. We had a lot of interesting ones on Sunday, some that we got like 100 points on, so I'm gonna do less of overriding your guys' opinions this time, because there were some people in chat that were cooking. All right, so let's get started. Thank you for the lurk, Tycho. Thank you so much. Happy to take your organs. And Red, thank you for the 35 stream streak. All right, so our first one. Wow, it's made of sandstone. Yo, thank you for the sub, Itchy Beard. Welcome back to the harem. Venezuela, I still remember. Hey, if you did it already, please do not tell me where they... Oh, wait, you're talking about Venezuela from Sunday. Okay, never mind. I was like, if you did it today, please don't tell me the answers. Yo, he's got his butt out. This guy's got his cheeks out, man. Okay, so it is sandstone. Mediterranean? Maybe. That clothing to me does not scream Mediterranean. Ew. He's got a big old belly, too. I honestly have no clue for this one. Looks Indian. Double cheeked up on a Wednesday afternoon. You know this guy likes himself some Culvers, bro. This is a guy this is a guy whose body is built off of Culvers and yard work. Hey, Lorelai, what's up, hon? It looks Asian to me. So that's what I was thinking. It looks Asian to me as well, but I would not be surprised if it's like Mesoamerican. Hara art? For me? Oh, that is adorable. That is so cute. Thank you so much, Lorelai. Holy shit. Just as I'm getting back into Pokemon, too. I'm building a Clefairy EX deck. I really appreciate that, hon. Thank you. You're so sweet. Is it Buddha that has the big belly? I think Buddha has a big belly, but I don't think this is Buddha. Honestly, I'm leaning like Cambodia. If I'm being honest, I'm leaning like Cambodia or Vietnam. Yeah, that is definitely not Buddha. I also found out there's like different Buddhas. I'm not like much into Buddhism, but I found out there are like different Buddhas. Like there's a modern Buddha and like a Buddha from the last generation and then the first Buddha. And I was like, oh, I thought it was like a one-time thing. I'm leaning Oceania. See, I am as well. Maybe Indonesia is like the best pick here. It feels Indonesian or like Cambodian, like Southeast Asian. Buddha has a big belly. Budai? Budai? Is that like Budan? It's a mean thing to say. He looks a bit like Shrek. He does look a bit orcish, but I think it's because his nose and chin have been eaten off. Also, yeah, I think Buddha is usually, yeah, in monk robes and has like the hand up, but this guy has no arms, so maybe that's why. I'm going with Indonesia. Sandstone, it looks older. I don't know. I'm thinking about here. What are we thinking? How do we feel? Yeah, then there's Maitreya, or Maitreya, the Buddha of the next generation. There were 66 Buddhas before the big one? What? Is Buddha India related, right? Yeah, it is. Buddhism is like huge in this like whole area. Like Buddhism is like all over Southeast Asia. We joked about this on Sunday, but Buddhism did to Asia what Christianity did to the Middle East at about the same time, it feels like. Maybe a little bit later. But yeah, I still remember how like there's two different paths with Mahayana and Theravada Buddhism. And one is like for really cool monks, and then the other one is like for total posers. And you can probably guess which one everyone takes part in, and that is the one for total posers, because it doesn't require the absolute crazy shit that Theravada Buddhism requires, which is called the Diamond Path, by the way. It's called the Diamond Path, and it's because it'll make you clench your cheeks until you're pooping diamonds. That's why. It's crazy. And then there is Bon Buddhism, which is the Goth path, mostly Tibet and Mongolia. Is that like real? Is that real? There's like a Goth Buddha. Dude, honestly, a Goth Buddha wearing like Hot Topic shit would be sick. With like nose rings. You're missing the one Vajrayana Buddhism. Yeah, I know there's more forms. I think it's just that like Theravada and the Mahayana are like the most common. I do find it kind of funny that like the God Emperor though, Buddha was like, I'm not a god, don't make me a god. And then the moment he dies, everybody was like, oh, he's a god! He's a god! Oh my god, he's a god! It's really funny. Really? There's a more hardcore version? I had no clue. Oh, okay, so just for somebody that reaches enlightenment. Okay, neat. How do we feel about this position though? How are we feeling? Indonesia, 500 CE. How we feeling? What do we think? Does that feel good? Yeah, it's like GeoGuessr, but it also includes the time, Galore. It's like, honestly, I say Wordle because like that's what everyone plays. I'm going Vietnam. Oh, also, you guys can play along with me if you want. It's just called Anthropium. It's completely free. So if you guys want to play along with me, please feel free to. I agree with the general position. I'm going Vietnam. I'm saying India. Does Indonesia have a lot of sandstone? I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't know about the mineral. I don't know what common minerals are in Indonesia. I don't do geography. What's up, Andrew Ninja? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's it going? That statue looks Greco-Indian. Is that a thing? Oh, like post-Alexander India. Interesting. You really feel that way? I don't know. The thing is like this right here looks Southeast Asian to me. To me personally, it looks Southeast Asian with the little hat. This guy's got his cheeks out. That does not feel booty cheeks out does not feel European. If it's GeoGuessr, then Kyoto at all costs. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, we're playing Anthropium. It's where you get like museum artifacts from the Met and you guess like the time and place. So if you got any ideas or if you know anything about sandstone, it'd be great. Bruno's Ball? Who, me? What can I say? I've looked at a lot of historical assets. When you have 5,000 years, you get a lot of time to look at butts. And I like butts. The whole booty cheeks out could be Greek, but yeah, probably Asian. Either that or like South American. From the Met, I literally went there last week. Yeah, it's the entire collection of the Met. Over 500,000 items, which is fucking insane. What do you mean? Have you not seen Roman and Greek art? They butts are always out. Not like that though. Not like that. Yeah, I think Indochina. I think I'm also picking like Indochina. Let's go with Myanmar. I think Myanmar is a good pick. All right, 500 CE, Myanmar. Oh, it was Greco-India. No way. This nature spirit personification, a yaksha, I actually know what a yaksha is a sculptural tour de force. He is a commanding presence wearing a finely detailed hairband and a heavy necklace distinguished by back-to-back makaras, a mythological sea monster, framing a central jewel. His powerful chest gives you a way to corpulent stomach. What the fuck does corpulent mean? Emblematic of wealth that hangs over his tightly drawn, knotted waist sash. Such a fully realized figure with equally pronounced musculature on the reverse marks an important monument in the early development of Indian freestanding sculpture. The raised arm suggests that he had a caryatid or architectural load-bearing type function. He likely holds aloft the sculpted bowl filled with intoxicating liquids and perhaps the ritual drink soma. Yakshas of this type would have been honored by name, but few have their identities preserved. Yeah, it's Indian. Yeah, it's West Indian. So, I got 5,000 out of 10,000. Corpulent equals fat motherfucker. Corpulent means, in the scientific term, this guy loved him some McDoubles. Corpulent means this guy went to McDonald's, got the 20-piece McNugget deal for $5 every time. That's really funny. That's a really funny, like, nice scientific way of saying fat. Saying corpulent to call someone fat is like calling, like, a prostitute your, God, what's it called? Hold on. Your courtesan. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like calling someone corpulent to call them fat is like calling a prostitute a courtesan. He was Oguri Cap or Big Smoke? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think this guy ran though. Yeah, honestly, that's exactly what it is. Calling someone, you are very, honestly, I'm gonna start using that in my everyday life. I'm gonna start going up to my friends and being like, why? You're looking mighty corpulent today. And my friends can be like, oh, thank you. Not knowing what it means. This was the fattest man at the time. Oh my God. All right, let's go to the next one. Whoa, dude. Okay, honestly, legendary orc drop here. Legendary legendary Warhammer Fantasy orc drop, dude. This would have been the coolest fucking mask on a goblin. It's so sick. Playing from Ed and Eddie really fell off. Yeah, I guess he did. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't realize we get a close-up of the dinglings. The doubled forehead dinglings. Holy shit, bro. We get a close-up of the double forehead dinglings. That's crazy. Also looks like he has a beak. Wait. Why does that look bird-like? Why does this kind of look like me? This looks like a very angry parakeet. You just know you're getting rated if someone has this shit on. Oh, absolutely, dude. That is so rad. Okay, so it is made of wood and has traces of pigment, which is, I guess, these. I don't know. What are you thinking, chat? What are we thinking? I'm thinking this is old. I'm thinking it's real old. I'm gonna go like 1,000. And I want to guess like, I don't know, like mid-Africa? I don't know. I have no clue where this could be from. This might be one where we need to take a place hint. Yo, what's up, Richard? How's it going? I am doing well. How you doing? Why is my face on the screen? Buddy, I don't know how to tell you this. You might want to get some Botox. You go even further back. I mean, it is wood. You are kind of right. It is wood. Also, because this is wood, that means this guy found this, at least like this section here probably, on a tree and was like, holy shit, dude, I'm gonna make the coolest fucking piece of wood you've ever seen in your life, man. I'm gonna scare the absolute shit out of the dudes down the street with this thing. Could be anywhere, but it's also made of wood, so it couldn't be that old. That's not entirely true. It depends on how it was preserved. The fact that it has pigment kind of attests to it being old, but I do agree that wood typically rots pretty easily. So that makes me think, now that we've talked about that though, that does make me think it might have been from a desert area. Because that seems like one of the few areas where a wood artifact would be most likely scientifically to survive. Exactly, yeah, a dry environment. That's my thought. Because, like, for example, if you have, like, a peat bog, this shit ain't surviving a peat bog, man. Which makes me think it's, like, West African. It doesn't look super well preserved. For wood, it's pretty well preserved. I'm gonna be honest. Unless they did some incredible restoration work on this, the fact that even it still has paint on it is crazy. The only thing that I think ages worse than wood is like newspaper. Does it have a back view? No, it's just like a little slight view and then it zooms in on the horns. I don't think it's a shield. I think it's a mask. I'm pretty sure it's a mask, not a shield. Actually, I don't know. It could be with these little things here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm also thinking West Africa, Andrew. Well, the problem with West Africa is there's a lot of jungles there too. You're not wrong. It could be like over here though. Like it could be like Tunisia or Moroccan. I don't know. I'm gonna say like island areas. It's rough. I don't think it's Mesopotamian. I don't think it's Mesopotamian. I don't know. See, like, the thing is like, this doesn't feel Pacific Islander to me. Like, it doesn't have the iconography. The painting here is, like, geometric, but not in the style of I would expect from, like, a Polynesian, you know? Granted, a lot of it is worn off. It could be Australia. That's a really good point. It could be indigenous Australian. That might actually be the pick. That's big brain. I didn't even think about that. That is giga brain. I think that might be the pick. And it could be more recent, too. I like that pick a lot. I think it could be like 500 CE. And like, see, the thing is like, we would have to know the type of wood. Like, you'd have to be really good at knowing the type of wood. If you knew your wood, if you knew your woods, if you knew wood, if you know how to work wood, then you'd probably know what this is just based off the wood, but I also just definitely bit my tongue. I'm gonna stick with island theory. Well, the thing is that I think that most Australian indigenous people come from Pacific Islanders that just, you know, moved to the larger island, the largest island. So, I mean, it's technically there. Australia is an island, checkmate. Excuse me. Hold on. I mean, to be fair, if you really think about it, like, every continent is an island. That's the gigabrain take. What's with the haunted surfboard? It's a mask, and I'm pretty sure that's a bird. That's a bird! Isn't the whole world an island? No? It's not surrounded by water. Oh, so they would have walked? Oh, interesting. I knew that's how they got to, like, Indonesia and the Philippines and Papua New Guinea. I didn't know that's how they got to Australia. The beak does remind me of a kookaburra. Alright. I think, okay, what do we think? Do we think any changes to this? I'm thinking Central Australia, where the outback is, isn't it? Right? How's it going, mate? And like, I don't know, like 375 to 675 CE? Nor. Do we have any Nors in chat? How much neurotoxin? Enough to kill an elephant.
Netto rare, but for cock and ball torture.
I hope not with neurotoxin. The mask is extremely non-specific. There's no painting to give it away. There's no, like, engravings, nothing. You just get a little bit of pigment. Oh, shit. I forgot to fix Twitch integrated throwing system. God damn it. I'm not fixing it. Sorry, guys. It's down. Honestly, at this point, I might actually, like, consider removing it. It's just broken all the time. I might have to reinstall it. I would say NAR just to be contrarian, just so you can say yes. I'm not gonna get rid of it, but I am gonna have to look into fixing it on Saturday. Okay. Or do we want to go for a hint? We have 3 hints, chat. Should we do a place hint? What are you guys thinking? We do have 3 hints. We're only on question 2, though. We're only on question 2, though. We could get 8 more hard ones. Okay. We'll go with a place hint. Okay, we were right. It is Oceania, which fits in Australia. I think we got it. No, you don't lose score for hints. You just only get 3 of them. All right, I'm going with it. Oh, it's New Guinea, and it came out like only 100 years ago. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. We were so close, man. We were right on the money with the place, but I was so off on the time. I completely underestimated when it was made. All right, let's read about it. This is an exceptional example of the hook mask, a gara or gra genre produced by the Bahinemo peoples of the Hunstein Mountains, eastern Sepik province of Papua New Guinea. Stylistically, Bahinemo wood sculpture forms part of a broader tradition within Sepik art which incorporates serial distributions of concentric and opposing hook features. The most widely renowned being the highly abstracted Yipwan figures produced by the Yimam peoples further east. Admired by European modernists for their radical reconception of the human form, these distinctive sculptures caused a sensation in the 1950s when the first examples became known to the outside region. Bahinemo examples fall broadly into 2 categories: flat, mask-like panels with stylized human faces that are bracketed by small hook features, and tall, slender images intended to be seen in profile, which comprise a series of large concentric hooks around a central triangular or oval projection. Each type of hook mask figure is broadly associated with a different category of spirits. While interpretation of their imagery varies, the hook features of the flat mask panel are typically interpreted as hornbills' beaks. I knew it was a bird! While the longer, more extended images tend to be identified with a style of catfish, the hooks representing their curling whiskers. The flat mask-like images were the focus of male initiation rites and hunting and were linked to senior men, elders of the clan, and forest spirits. That's so cool! But yeah, we were so close, dude. We were so close. All right. That is a satyr. That is 1000% a satyr. So that's gotta be Greek. It's definitely 1,000,000,000% Greco-Roman. But I don't know if the Romans had satyrs or satyrs like the Greeks did. It's also made out of terracotta, not marble. So I think that... No, it's not. I don't think it's Renaissance, because I think the Renaissance would have been made out of marble. This one has to be... Terracotta has to be earlier. And I don't think it's Roman either, because Rome had a lot of access to marble. Ooh! It's got a guy's name on it! Glodian. Glodian. Does Glodian sound Greek or Roman? They're having fun in that statue for sure. I mean, that was the entire point of a satyr, was to party with it, drink with it, and bang it. No hints for you. Shut up. You're supposed to help me. This is supposed to be a fun interaction with chat. Glodian is a common name in Ohio. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I think actually the mayor of Cincinnati's name is actually Glodian. They named him Glodian twice. His name is Glodian. It's pretty crazy. Glodian P. Glodian. Sounds Italian. I don't know, does it? It does sound kind of Italian. Glodian does sound the Eon sounds more Roman to me than Greek. Also, those are oh wait, that's the big giveaway. Those are Latin letters. Those are Latin letters. So it would definitely be Rome, because those are Latin letters, not Greek letters. So it's gotta be Rome. It's gotta be Roman. I guess to be careful, we can put it up a little bit higher in case it was Renaissance era. What about John Johnson? Gonna be the guy who says it's French Baroque era copy/homage. It might be. It might be, but it's pretty simplistic, and I think terracotta was really easy to get and work with. Hey, Hara, is that Sags? I mean, it's very close to it. So, I forget, was Dionysus a satyr? I feel like Dionysus was a satyr. So this might just be a sculpture of Dionysus, because he was the god of drinking and partying. Oh, he wasn't a satyr? But wasn't he like the, okay, hold on, he had something to do with satyrs. Wasn't he like the father of satyrs? Oh, okay, yeah, they were the closest companions and devotees of Dionysus. That's what it was. That's what I thought. But yeah, he was essentially, the satyrs were his, like, party goers. Wait, would that count as nudity, or is Twitch not that sensitive? It's not sensitive to artistic nudity, and there's no dingle-dongle anywhere. We're fine. Pan is indeed a satyr. That is a good point. Okay, so I think we've narrowed it down that it's either Italian or it's Renaissance era, and we're fucked anyway. God, what time period, though? See, the thing is like, I don't know if this is Renaissance Italian or Roman Italian, and I don't think it's Roman Italian. I think it's Renaissance. And Renaissance would be what, like 1400s? Like, that's very detailed. And I know that, like, even ancient Rome had very detailed statues, and it's just terracotta. But this is gonna sound really weird. Those butt cheeks scream Renaissance, and you can quote me on that one. You can quote me on that one, dude. Those butt cheeks, that woman's butt cheeks scream Renaissance. Like, that says Renaissance to me right there. That big booty crack says Renaissance to me, bro. Those butt cheeks scream Renaissance. I think it's also the leaf, like, symbolism here also screams Renaissance, so. 1800, take it or leave it? No. It's definitely like 1400s to 1600s. Okay, I think we're good. I'm going with Tuscany around Florence, and we're going Renaissance era. It's actually Native American. I would jump off a cliff. Not because it's Native American, but because that would be just an insane left field. Yeah, would a terracotta piece last 1,000 years in that good of a condition? I have no clue. I don't know the conditions and durability of terracotta. It's French! You're kidding me! It is French! God damn it, it's actually 18th century French! I hate my life, bro! You've gotta be joking! It's not even Italian! God damn it! Clodion, whose career spanned the last decades of the ancient regime, or ancien regime, through the French Revolution and Napoleon's reign, embraced his era's taste for antiquity. Sometimes this preference is more apparent in his choice of theme than in his style. While often neoclassical, his manner at times remained quite rococo, whatever that means. Yeah, definitely rococo. I'm rococo too. As in the present example. Although Clodion received, his name's not even Glodion, it's Clodion, received a number of important commissions for monumental marble sculptures, his fame and popularity rested on his skill at modeling small-scale terracotta groups for private collectors. The seeming spontaneity of this composition, a rapturous embrace in which appears to be the senses are totally abandoned, was achieved only after much meditation. This work is one of the most minutely studied of all the Botchic orgies, okay, that were Clodian specialty. So this guy was a specialty. This guy's special move was Bacchic orgies, whatever that means. The front and back showed deliberate adjustments of angles, openings, and masses, all checked and balanced as the model passed under his fingers on his trestle table. It's cool. It's yes, someone was right. It actually is whimsical Baroque. I hate my life, man. We still got 8,600 points, but god damn it. Alrighty. Okay, that's Mesoamerican as fuck. That is so clearly Mesoamerican. That is so easy. It looks Incan. Am I the only one that thinks this looks Incan? This is the print. This gives heavy Incan to me. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine sun goddess. I do War Thunder variety, history, and strategy streams. Thank you for the raid, Huith! How was your stream? How are y'all doing? Today, we are having a fun little just chatting day. We're playing a game called Anthropium. It is free online. It has a quiz of 10 items every day. It comes from the the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York's collection of over 500,000 items. You get 10 items. You get to figure out where they belong in the place and the time period. So we're playing along. I have a master's in history. I work as a museum curator. So I already work with artifacts. So we like to look at them and talk about them when we're trying to debate where things belong and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. So I hope you'll join me. Feel free to grab a snack, grab a drink, kick back, relax, and have some fun. But don't get too comfy. I might just put a curse on ya. Almost finishing up all DLCs on Dark Souls 2. Let's go! I'm not really a From Software gamer because I rage out, but I hope you had fun. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, what gives it away to me is the Incan nose style. Hey, Buttered. But thank you for the follow, Usagi V. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the cult. How red, yellow looks Aztec. Yari would be very disappointed with you saying Aztec. It's Mexica. Also, the noses to me scream Incan. If I'm remembering correctly, this screams Incan to me. Ancient graffiti, yeah. But I gotta get away from this PC. Nah, you're all good. I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid on. Have a great rest of your night. Yeah, I guess it could be Mayan. I might be mixing up Mayan and Incan. Toltec, yeah. I don't think it's Toltec. I think Toltec had square noses. The other problem is that Mayan could be anywhere from here to here. I think I'm gonna aim for like Venezuela. Nah, I think I'm gonna aim for Colombian. I think it came from Earth. No, definitely not. This is aliens. The Yucatan area of Mexico or Guatemala? I thought the Mayan Empire like started around Brazil and went all the way up through South America. Yo, thank you for the follow, Dark Wolf Angel. Welcome to the cult. How you doing? Yeah, maybe Central America is like the smarter place, like Tegucigalpa. Great name for a city, by the way. Never been, but I love the name. Really? I've always said it before. I'm dog shit at Mesoamerican. I didn't know the lowest they went was Honduras. I thought, wait, who am I thinking of? Who had the empire from like Brazil to Mexico? Was that the Incans? Because I know that the Incans are like primarily in Peru. At least that's where everything, like all the big finds are. Could always call Yari. I don't want to bother her. I think she's busy. Inca had Ecuador to Chile. Oh. Also, I think the Mexica didn't go that far south though. Like they did have Mexico, but I thought that they got cut off at like Honduras. Okay, I'm looking this up now. Chat's like gaslighting me. I'm looking this up now. Oh, no. Chat's right. So the Mayan civilization was the Yucatan around Guatemala. Almost said Guadalajara. The Mexica was mostly the Valley of Mexico, like southern Mexico. And the Olmecs were kind of in the middle. And then the Incans were like, yeah, like Ecuador to Peru. Okay. So we'll put it there. And this would be like what? Like 625 to 875. I told you. Shut up. Literally suck all 6 of my tail feathers at once. Teotihuacan is prior to Aztecs, but it was extensive trading empire that did reach Central America. The Olmecs were older by a lot. They were, but they continued on for a while. Yes, the Olmecs had the big round statues. Or the big round head statues, yeah. For Mayans, 7 to 1500. Yeah. I think this is right. Like, around Campeche. I think this is what we're going with. Out of context. I say that one a lot, Anonymous. Boink. Yo! We were actually really close. Congratulations, chat. You guys got it. The Maya landmark. This Maya landmark was likely carved lintel of a doorway from the site of La Pasadita in northwestern Guatemala, carved in the early 770s CE. The relief panel would have been installed parallel to the floor of the entrance of a temple at La Pasadita. Visitors to the building were thus forced to look upward to view the monument, and perhaps even had to light the surface with raking torchlight in order to see the image in the text. The metropolitan lintel is striking for the amount of pigment preserved on the surface. A variety of red, yellow, orange, and blue-green pigment remains to give clues about the original brightly colored appearance of the lintels. The jade jewels of the main characters and the details on the ruler's throne glisten in blue-green, a color that symbolized the first/newest and most precious materials. Cool. It's much longer than that, but I don't have the time to read y'all a book, so... So I was right, it was from Ohio? Spiritually. Spiritually, yes. That is crazy, though, that those paint pigments are that well preserved. That looks so neat. Like, I really wonder what, like, Native American and ancient Egyptian buildings would look like if all of their paint had also been preserved. Hara audiobook win. I actually did an ASMR reading of Super Mega Saves the Troops a long time ago. It's somewhere. Red ochre is surprisingly durable as a dye. It is. You're not wrong. What's cool, a lot of the Mayan sites, their buildings tended to have calendars on them, so you can decipher, you can figure out when it was built. Oh. You do owe us another ASMR? Shh. Shh. No, I don't. That looks upright Persian. It does look Persian. Can I get... Ooh, is it? Is it Persian? That looks Indian. That looks very Indian. That's true. That could be Buddha, so it could be Afghan. I mean, I guess, wait, I'm stupid. Like, Persia, like, if you went with West Persia or East Persia, that is definitely, like, right next to India. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, it could be like Pakistan, because I think Pakistan is, I think that fell under, I'm pretty sure it fell under Persia at some point. It's beautiful, honestly. It is very red, but that is definitely, also, someone said Buddha. I don't think that's Buddha. I think that's Hindu. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's India. I mean, I don't think it's Buddha. I think that's Hindu. Because isn't, like, Vishnu red? And these look like pheasants. That is so pretty, though. Holy crap. Unironically, something you'd go into, like, a extremely rich person's house, and this is their, you know, $9,000 carpet. Could be a Zhen. It could be a Zhen. Might be Chakravartin based on the hats, which is Thai, Indochina, Tibet. Was Tibet known for its... I know it was known for its wool, but was it known for its carpets? Yeah, it definitely seems like a wall-hanging type rug. I can agree with that. It doesn't have the tassels either, which I think supports that. Oh, there's a color grader. It's actually not very big. These color grading strips are not that large. This is like maybe like a ruler size. Unless they just have a very special one. So this is actually, I think it's a pretty small rug. I don't think it's actually that large. It's also cotton, which I think might change things. The hat is the only reason I think that. See, that's the thing though. Did Thailand have access to cotton? Because like, isn't India, I don't know, again, I don't know the history of cotton, but was cotton propagated in India early? Or was that purely like Iranian Afghan? Because like, I thought that like India and stuff was like usually wool. Am I wrong in that assumption? I definitely think it's Hindu, though. I definitely think it's Hindu. This pose and the regalia definitely just feels Hindu to me. Yeah, I know a lot of cotton was in Egypt. Yeah, India and China had silk. Yeah, you are right, but this is made of cotton. Which, like, again, cotton could have been gotten through, you know, the Silk Road because, you know, it connected to Syria area, and that would have a lot of trade connections with Egypt, where, you know, their, like, main crops were wheat and cotton, but cotton only became big in India after the American Civil War. But that's to say, it could still be India and just be around the 1900s. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's either, I'm agreeing with you, Rad. I think it's either, like, Persian and, like, 1000 CE, or it is, like, India/Thai, and it's, like, 1900s. And I think I'm leaning Thai. 1900s is what I think I'm leaning. How do we feel about that? Would they have used silk for something in daily use? Well, like we said, this is rather small, and it likely was hung on a wall for decoration. We're skipping you for this? What do you mean skipping? Skipping me. I could also be Bangladesh. It could be Bangladeshi. I don't know. This is I mean, again, they're all really hard, but I hate that I know the answer. Okay, guys, look. I'm gonna be honest. If you come into all of these and you have the correct answer on all of these, you guys realize I can tell that you're Googling them, right? Like, yeah, I'm not dumb, chat. I can tell if you come in and go 10 for 10 on the guesses that you're not just a really big book reader, you're just Googling them. Because nobody has Mesoamerican and, like late Indian textile history in their brain at the same time. I'm sorry. That is not even, like, a professional historian's, like, scope of knowledge. Could be a saddle blanket by that size. It could be. Google, I ain't got no internet. I ain't got no internet hanging out in Twitch chat. Yeah, totally. You never know. Weirder stuff has happened. I do know. I do know. My My excuse is reading Rainbow really inspired me as a kid, and Age of Empires for the rest. Does Age of Empires like Europe, isn't that like Europe focused? What does that have to do with Mesoamerica or South Asian? Actually, that god is Chinese from 1202 BCE that actually has 37,502 microthreads. We are very unserious as a Twitch cat, and I like that. I like that a lot. That blanket looks Ottoman. I disagree. I disagree, dude. The Vishnu cotton. I'm locking it in. I'm going Bangladesh 1900s. I'm going Bangladesh 1900s. Could you consider that it's from 2020? I don't think the Met would have something from 20... Actually, no. They would definitely have something from 2020 in their gallery, but it would not be this. I'd say India. Fine. I'll put it in India. You happy? I disagree. What do you think? What do you think then, Ember? What do you think? What are you thinking? What's in your mind? I'm not happy. I didn't ask. I'm happy, and that's all that matters. I'm kidding. I was disagreeing that it looked Ottoman. Oh. Who told me to move it to India? Which one of you fuckers told me to move it to India? I had it right! God damn it! I had it right! I can't believe I trusted you, chat! I claimed Bangladesh and I was right! Painted in Morden dyed cotton, India for the Thai market, late 18th, 19th century. I hate you. God damn it! I'm getting rage baited over here, man! I'll take 9,400 points, but damn it, it could have been perfect. I've yet to get a perfect score and I had it. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Explode that guy. I summon Dark Magician and I attack your life points directly. I flip over my trap card Magic Cylinder. Damn it! Alright. This one is interesting. What is it made out of? It's brass. Hey Shumo, I'm doing great. How you doing? This is brass. That says London. But that might be an accession sticker, which you should never use a sticker for accessioning, but that looks like an accession number. Brass, so European. Is it weird for me to say that this, like... I don't think it's English. That means it's from anywhere. The British love taking things. It's from the Benin Kingdom in Nigeria. Yeah, that looks like a very Benin-styled hat. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone. My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian peregrine sun goddess. I do War Thunder variety, history, and strategy streams, and today... Excuse me. We're doing a just chatting stream and playing a game called Anthropium, where we take a look at artifacts from the Met in New York and try to guess their time and place. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Professor Nap. How was your stream? What were you doing? But thank you very much for the raid. Feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, and get comfy, but don't get too comfortable. I might just place a curse on ya. Really? You were playing it too? Let's go! Hell yeah! Don't give me the answers. What score did you get, what score did y'all get, Professor? Portuguese or Spanish? Is it weird for me to say that this, I don't know why, but this is like, it feels Jewish. Like, maybe like European Jewish, like 1500s. Is that weird for me to say? I don't know why, but it's just giving me those vibes. Floral patterns look more East African. Yeah, but the clothing doesn't for me, and the hair doesn't either. 65,000. What are we at right now? We're at 36. We have a chance to win, chat. We have a chance to beat Nap in his chat. I think the hat I'm thinking of is a bowler hat. But that, to me, looks like the Orthodox, like, you know, the hat that, like, Orthodox Jews wear? This reminds me of that. I'm telling you, it's the Benin Kingdom of Nigeria. How much do you know about the Benin Kingdom of Nigeria? Again, chat, I'm gonna get real suspicious when you guys are simultaneously experts on Mesoamerican, Southeast Asian textiles and Benin brassworks. You guys aren't slick. You guys aren't as slick as you think you are. I don't mean to be rude, but it's a famous piece. The Benin bronzes are famous. I don't believe this is part of the Benin bronzes. Got a bunch of Google warriors? I hope not. Could be Netherlands. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, wait. Okay, I see why you think it would be Benin. However, this is definitely not Benin. Like, having now looked at the Benin bronzes, I see what you mean, but the people depicted in this look nothing like the people depicted in the Benin bronzes. It's the same style, but it looks nothing like the people depicted in the Benin bronzes. I know nothing of ancient artifacts. I barely know modern artifacts. So actually, the Benin bronzes are relatively modern. I say Congo since they kind of westernized when the Portuguese arrived. It is definitely in the Benin bronzes style. But it is definitely not from Benin. Yeah, the flowers and the people don't match up at all to the Benin bronzes. So this is probably an imitation or heavily inspired by Benin bronzes. It could be one of those pilgrim type hats from the 1500s. It could be. But the clothing looks European. This does not look West African at all. And yes, there was a lot of trade with the area, and they were probably at points heavily inspired by European clothing and fashion. But this kind of hair is not African. The beard style is not African. The clothing is not African. And now that it says London on the back, but belongs to the Met now, this makes me think it might have been a British. Yeah, I think that someone might have been right, that it is like a European take, like a British take on the Benin bronzes. Because the Benin bronzes have been in the British Museum for a long time. But the flowers don't look anything like the Benin bronzes. The clothing doesn't look like the Benin bronzes. The men depicted don't look like the men in the Benin bronzes. Yeah, and the top's too rounded to be a bowler. Also, hold on. Yeah. And this again looks like a Renaissance style hat. Hard typing ASMR. Alright. It has London on the, see, the thing is that it having London on the back feels too easy. It feels too easy. It feels like a bait. Okay. Who owned Benin? Like, who, I know that at points the British colonized Benin. That's why they have the Benin bronzes. Shut up, Tactical. Me, good lord. But was there anyone else that colonized Benin? I don't think there were. Yeah, I think it was only the British Empire that colonized Nigeria. I don't know. I'm actually gonna go London. I don't. Oh, it could be Benin, but I think it was post Benin bronzes. Oh man. Because the thing is also, like, it could have been a Benin person that immigrated to London and made it, which would still make it historically significant. And it would technically be in London, not Benin. Oh, man. Then it needs to be fairly recent for a sticker to still survive. I mean, that also just lends credence to the fact that it could have been in the British Museum. Envtuber, London. I don't know what that is, but that doesn't sound like a museum, and it does not say British Museum on it. And a museum should not be putting stickers on anything. Because that's what I mean. Like, if this is a museum, there is no museum practice where you put stickers on shit. And if you do, you're a bad museum. Because glue is not good on artifacts, which is why what they did here is a little, I forget what it's called, but it's a little, like, compound wash that turns hard and clear that you can write on and then just take off with nail polish remover. But yeah, I also don't think they had stickers in Benin. That's the other problem. I don't think they had stickers in Benin, which makes me think that this is modern art. Yeah, that's right. B72 or Clear Gasso. Hey, TUP, I'm doing good. How you doing? I mean, it's the Met. It's not like they're known for amazing practices. You're not entirely wrong, but we've seen these accession number styles before in other pictures from the Met on this website. So this is the one from the Met. Also, this says London on it, and I don't think the Met is from London. But this also looks like an accession number. R760 reminds me of an accession number. The sticker is part of the art. Yeah, definitely. The artist was like, it's missing something. Puts a shitty little sticker on the back. Perfect. It's complete. The commissioner specified that they want it looked in the style of the Benin bronzes with a sticker on the back. Why does one of them not have an arm? That's actually a really good point. Oh, because it's crossed over his body. So that means it was probably, like, put on instead of, like, pushed out. You know? I don't know, man. I mean, it definitely is in the style of the Benin bronzes. The people were not wrong for saying it's Benin. It's just that the clothing does not tell me it's Benin. Which makes me think, I guess it could be Benin, but it would be like, what, 1750? Like 1900s? All right. Put in chat if you think it's a European imitation or if it's actually from Benin. I want to see a head count. This is so rough, man. This is so rough. Copy, European. See, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, it screams Renaissance Germanic to me. But I don't think that they had contact with Benin during the Renaissance. Okay, we're going German. I don't know why, but it's just, again, it feels German / like European Jewish to me. And we're going like 1625 to 1875. Stop saying that. What? Oh, I am not. I thought you were saying like it looks Jewish. I don't, why? There's plenty of Jewish art. You guys ever been to a Jewish art museum? They're pretty sick. Benin is post 1750. UK found them during trade to India. Yeah, I know that. It's just, do we think it was before or after 1875, which is the problem. And I don't know if I could argue that, I guess 1750 would be more likely. Okay, it was Benin. And it was 16th, 17th century. God damn it. God damn it. I gotta know why the clothes are like that, though. That's because they're Portuguese traders. Oh my god. Ah, shit. I was right. Don't ever doubt me again. Bro, I know you're just Googling shit. Shut up. You are so annoying. You are not slick, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, like, being lame and being like, I told you so multiple times is so incredibly immature and really cringe. Like, yeah, you knew the Benin bronzes. I don't trust that you knew Indian textiles, dude. Like, just stop. So lame. You were right about Portuguese, though. And honestly, now that someone said Portuguese, it does scream Portuguese. It's Africans depicting European traders they encountered. Exactly. That makes sense. It just, I couldn't tell if it was a European recreation of the Benins or it was Benin people recreating Europeans they traded with. The Portuguese makes sense, though. I should have guessed that they would have, like, had contact with Portuguese traders prior to British intervention. But I don't know anything about the history, the deep history of Benin pre-UK colonization, so. Interesting. All right. I have no clue. Brass. It definitely looks like some kind of a bracer. Or like little wrist thing. And sold the rest through auctions to other museums? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought all the Benins were put in the same place. Some kind of cat iconography. I agree. It looks like a leopard. Or a cheetah. I don't know why, but it screams like African cat to me. And that looks like a shield. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's some kind of big cat. See you, GUP. Sleep well, dude. I don't know. Like, it could be North African. It kind of screams North African to me. I don't know if I want to, like, commit to Egyptian. But it does feel, again, kind of North or West African. I mean, shit. Like, there's a chance this is also Benin. South Asian? Really? The spots to me, again, scream like jaguar or cheetah. Yeah, I kind of get the shield screaming Zulu. I was genuinely guessing Scandinavia, but was very wrong and was too scared to bring it up. Hey, there's nothing wrong with guesses. I don't know where Zululand used to be, but that's not a Zulu shield. Yeah, I don't think it is either. I'm wondering what the pole thing is with the circle on the top. Because, like, is that part of the shield or is that something else entirely? It is a cool bracelet. Is it bad that I think it's also Benin because the part that you said is a sea shield that might actually be a sword? You might be right on that, Anubis. I mean, again, like, we have confirmed, like, that Benin and West Africa is all about that brass. And again, it's a brass bracelet. And it could very well be a sword. I could see it. Because, like, that's what I mentioned as well, is that I'm also kind of leaning Benin. Jaguars from South America. I'm just going off the spots. I'm not saying that it's particularly jaguars are in Africa. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think something with spots, unless I'm wrong, is, like, South Asian. Has almost everything we had been brass? No, only the past 2 or 3. Does look like Jaguar. I don't know, dude. It's weird because there's a... No, that's the ring for the next one on top of it. Oh, man, that's hard. I don't know what gilt is. I gotta look up what gilt is. I'm learning terms for materials I've never heard of before. Oh, it's sterling. Wait, no, it's a weight. What the fuck? Oh, okay. It means it has gold leaf on it. So that means it has gold leaf or is gold painted. Never heard of that word before. They have spotted cats in Africa, though? Yeah, they do. I know that. Yeah, gold, yeah, it's like gold plated or gold painted is what gilt means. I guess, is that just like a shortened version of gilded? I guess. Usually I just say gilded, but I guess maybe gilded doesn't only apply to gold. I don't know. Smash Mouth. Does anyone know Mr. Mouth? Can we get Mr. Mouth in the chat? Because he says all that's gilded is gold. It's definitely not the line, but I need Mr. Mouth's expertise. Also, thank you for the sub, Anubis. Nah, it's all good, dude. Welcome back to the harem. Gilding just means using gold leaf, often applied and heated to form. Right. I just didn't know that, like, gilt was a version of gilded. It was like a word for gilded. It's like a lamer version of gilded. I'd say Northwest Africa, because big desert. A lot of overlap in I'm a cool dude wearing bronze armor and I fight big cats fashion. You're not wrong. We could be completely wrong, and this is like Roman for like a fucking like this is Roman for like a gladiator, and it was made in Rome for like theatrical purposes. That's a possibility too. It's a small possibility, but that could also be a possibility. Yeah, I'm also thinking just generally, like, I don't know, dude. I really do think we might want to go again with Nigeria. The Benin bronzes were later, but this might be a little bit earlier. I don't know. Do we want to do like 1125 and just do Benin again? Like Nigeria, Benin? Damn, exchange of materials and concepts. When in doubt, Nigeria, it is starting to feel that way with brass. Anything African looking in brass, it literally just feels like go Benin. Also, you've spent almost an hour and a half on just this. All right, I'm going with this. We were right. Okay. I should have gone further back again, but yes, it was again Benin. It was again Benin, dude. Oh my God, it actually was. It was a good thing I minored in Black Diaspora Studies during my undergrad year in college. Sheesh. Oops, all Benin. Honestly, we really should probably just start assuming 17th to 19th century Benin every time we see brass. All right. That is a compass, I think, and it's got frogs. Oh my God, it's got frogs. It's made of bronze. It's got frogs on it. And it's got this texture style that, to me, screams Mediterranean. But that is hard. There are no other pictures for this. Later, Gabor. Yeah, the art patterns tell me not Chinese. This reminds me of, like, Greek. No, it's not Greek, but it reminds me of Greek. But we've got 4 frogs with what looks like a compass in the middle, but maybe that's just a representation of the sun. I don't even know what this was used for. I don't think it's a stool. Oh, there's a ring there. I think it's a bell. Kettle, kettle. I think it's a bell. If I had to guess, I think this is a bell. Like, you put the rope through that and the bell is inside. Born to frog dropping on a log. Hell yeah. It looks like an Egyptian boat, maybe. Possibly, but this is a, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's a trireme. If I'm not stupid. I'm probably stupid. With the 3 sails, but that was just used across all of the Mediterranean. But this is definitely a loop for like a rope or a string. So it could be any, if it's small, it could be an incense holder, maybe. If it's big, it could be a bell. Frogs are a symbol of a god from Carthage, Tyre, if I recall. This game has shown me how the Met for some things need to step up their photography game. Yeah. A lot of museums need to up their photography game. To strike fear in their opponents when hiding. Interesting. I don't think this is a small bell, though. This looks pretty sizable to me. With how intricate these carvings are, I think it's like the size of like a pot at the smallest. Personally. Again, I could be completely wrong because these photos are hard. A lot of the time in the museum spaces, they'll have like a measuring stick and a color stick next to it, but I understand for this game it might be cropped out. I don't think it's a pot lid. There's not handles on it. Just look like spots for ropes. Cause like this is why I think it's a bell. The rope goes here, and these also look like rope loops, so that you can swing it from this side. This gives me Mesoamerican vibes. This boat does not scream Mesoamerican to me. And the thing that makes me think it's Mediterranean is this carving style. This was very prominent in the Mediterranean. It's just that different areas had different designs. I am really leaning towards North Mediterranean. It's also bronze. And 10 during the ancient period was only found up here in London. The London area, and I think a few other areas in ancient times. It was, I think if I'm not mistaken, tin was a little bit harder to get to make bronze. Yeah, it could be a sundial, but I don't think it is. I think a sundial has to be a little bit taller than the piece in the middle and don't have a hole in it. Oh man. I want to guess Greek. Does Greece have frogs? That might be a weird question. Does Greece have frogs? But I kind of want to guess like Greece or like a Greece, like a Greek city-state, which could be Carthage. It could be Carthage. Like, I know someone mentioned Carthage, but Carthage was known for its ships. Carthage was a Greek colony. It's in North Africa, which would give it the Mediterranean, vibes, and it being partially Greek, would have these carving styles. The people look a little too simplistic for Greek to me, but I don't know. Was not Greek, Dito wept, classic. Wait, you saying Carthage wasn't Greek? I could have sworn that Carthage was a Greek city-state early on. Oh, it was Phoenician. Whatever, dude. Close enough. My bad. I got him mixed up with the Phoenicians, which honestly, this actually screams Phoenician. Their DNA was largely a blend of North African, Greek, and Sicilian. My bad. I was close. I was close. Huh. Alright. Well, honestly, this does scream Phoenician to me. Could it possibly be Egypt? They at some point have Greek influence? Yeah, Ptolemaic. But I don't think I've seen Egyptian carvings that have people looking like this. I don't think that doesn't feel Egyptian style to me. It always bugs me that the Trade Federation starships from the Phantom Menace are shaped like the port of Carthage. You're not wrong. My dumb chud power keeps going out. Same. It's all food for Rome in the end. It's all right. I'm going with Venetian. I'm guessing. Actually, where was Carthage proper? I actually don't know exactly where Carthage was. Is it near Tunis? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's right there. I was about to say. Yo! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine sun goddess, and I do worth in a variety, strategy, and history streams. Thank you for the raid, Kerberos Lycan. How's your stream? How are y'all doing? Today, we are just hanging out and chatting and playing a game called Anthropium, where you take a look at 10 items from the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York's collection and try to guess what time and place it's from. It's Kerbo? Will do, Kerbo. What were y'all playing? How was your stream? But welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate the raid. Like, you can actually see it on the map? Yeah, I guess you can. I thought Carthage was close to Tunis. Also, to be fair, when I was zoomed out, you cannot see it. But that looked, the giant, like, gulp there, I was like, okay, yeah, that feels, right, because Roman then fought over Sicily. Right, that makes sense. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, welcome in, Kerbo. Thank you for the raid, dude. Alright. But I'm guessing here. I don't know, do I want to guess like 375 to 675? We can take a hint. We can take a hint for time period. 1000 to 1 BCE. Ooh, that's hard. I don't think Carthage was that big in 1000 to 1 BCE. When were the Punic Wars again? I thought the Punic Wars, weren't the Punic Wars CE? Or am I wrong? Or like really close to BCE? Okay, so they were 700 to 200. Okay, I was a little far back on my Punic Wars guess. Yeah, I guess that would make sense because Rome kind of only had to deal with the Goths and Visigoths prior to 1 AD. So that would make sense. So yeah, but I think I agree. I think we're definitely looking at 500 to 1 BCE. And I think Carthage fits. Yeah, I think Carthage fits. Rome was founded in 753. Yeah, but Rome and Carthage, I mean, Rome had a war with Carthage pretty early on, I'm pretty sure. Visi and Ostrogoths were 3 to 500s, but wasn't Rome sacked by Goths in like 250? Yeah, the Punic Wars was definitely during the Roman Republic, you're right. I kind of tried to squeeze Roman history in too short of a little bit. Gauls sacked Rome around 350? Oh. Didn't Rome just not have boats at the start of the Punic Wars? They had boats, they just really sucked at sailing. Like, really sucked. The only way that they honestly could beat Carthage in a naval battle was by literally building bridges, the corvus, that would slam onto ships, keep them connected so that the Romans could run across and stab the Carthaginians. Alright, I'm guessing here. Vietnamese. Well, we got the timeline right, but it turns out we're all fucking idiots. Congratulations, chat. It turns out we're all fucking stupid. Congratulations, chat. We're all dumb. Ranging in height from a few inches to over 6 feet up to 4 feet in diameter and often of considerable weight, they're drums. Drums are the most widely dispersed products of the Dong Son culture of northern Vietnam Examples produced in Vietnam, in addition to works made locally, have been found in South China and throughout mainland and island Southeast Asia. The function of these drums, often found in burials, remains unclear. They may have been used in warfare, as political regalia, or as part of funerary and other ceremonial rites. So they're small drums. They're small floor drums. We said Vietnam, you said no. Nobody in here said Vietnam. Shut your mouth. There's not a single person in this chat that said Vietnam. I think someone said maybe China, and then they immediately ruled themselves out. There was nobody in here that went Vietnam, and I don't trust anyone in here that guessed Vietnam, because none of this looks Vietnamese. Literally, none of this looks Vietnamese, and don't you start with me. This patterning right here looks so Greco-Roman, it's not even funny. The only thing that made me question it was the depictions of people rowing and the ships. They seemed a little too archaic for that time period. Looks pretty Vietnamese to me. Maybe I am just different. I don't know if you mean that as in like, it all looks Vietnamese to me kind of thing, or... Hara's in denial. Shut your mouth, don't gaslight me. Those swirl markings kind of do look similar to the Siamese chakram. I would have no clue. All right. I mean, are we being serious? Guys, I'm gonna be honest. It is very, very obviously from Benin. It's definitely from Benin. Dude, Ramses got buzz balls? What flavor buzz balls does Ramses like? Go, everybody pick a buzz ball flavor. We're getting sloshed in Cairo tonight, baby. Is that your cousin? No, it's a future aspect of myself. Fucking buzz balls. He's got 2 bushwhacker buzz balls, dude. They taste like absolute chemicals, but he's getting fucked up and that's all that matters. Oh, wow. They even have the dig site pictures for it. That's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty sure it's Vietnam. Oh, wow. That is some great restoration work. Holy crap. But yeah, it's granite. It's red granite. Which means that I believe red granite is like southern Egypt. If I'm not mistaken, because that's where the red pyramids are. I mean, granted, it could have been moved to like literally anywhere, but to me, it screams southern Egypt, which they would have called northern Egypt. Yo! Thank you for the sub, Dark Proportions. Welcome into the harem, dude. Thank you. Quote unquote, like our southern, their northern. Now, the problem is time period. I do not know my differences between late, middle, and New Kingdom depictions in statuettes. Which makes this difficult. Red granite is definitely Thebes area. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, the other problem is that if this is like Middle or New Kingdom, however, the place could just completely not matter because it could have been moved, like the materials could have been moved. So depending on the time period, it could be literally anywhere. I'm putting it at like 2000, maybe like a little bit. I'm thinking like 1750 BCE. Ramses was an egotist. Actually, we don't know if that's true. That was, when looking at past historiography, Ramses II gets pretty bad rap because of historians during the time period believing that he was the cause of Exodus and having an inherent bias against him. More modern historiographies kind of look at Ramses as a great ruler that probably was only an egotist because that was the only thing, propaganda was the only thing holding the kingdom together. Yeah, I actually did a big paper on the historiography on Ramses II. I'm opening up Kalshi on this one. I'm not well versed enough in ancient Egyptian lore to understand what's going on, but fuck it, we ball. Hell yeah. Do you know how tall Ramses was? I don't think he was incredibly tall. I think he was like 5'7". Something like that. I think he was average height. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm kind of thinking is like right here. I actually don't know exactly on the map where the Valley of the Kings are. But I'm thinking about right here, and I'm thinking this time period. Still taller than Hara, shut your mouth. Dude fucking got slushed on buzzballs. History is written by the victor, General Shepherd. You're so right, man. Nah, Ramses was a 6-foot Giga Chad in my book. Explains all the art. I'm going with this. Oh, wow. They went with literally all of Egypt. Okay, never mind. It's actually not a guy at all. It's Hatshepsut. I kind of probably should have guessed with the rounder face depiction, but it's actually a woman. Did Egyptian kings dress like femboys, or was that just like European kings? What do you mean? Ironically, Hatshepsut, everyone knew that Hatshepsut was a woman, and didn't care, but she depicted herself as a man in statues for like religious reasons. So apparently Hatshepsut was getting absolutely buzzballed. The skirt was kind of meta for most of history. I mean, easy to clean, easy to put on. It's very hot, very breathable. Well, I mean, you said it once, Hara, that Egypt didn't really see gender like we do now. I mean, obviously, if you were a male, you were a male. If you were a female, you were a female. But they also believed that different parts of the body were gendered. So yeah, I mean, they definitely viewed like gender and sexuality different than us. Like, but that was a lot of the ancient world. But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's really complicated. You know, like how European royals wore high heels and dresses for a while? I mean, yeah, but they wore high heels and dresses before they were considered feminine and they were conceptualized for masculine means. But no, this is like a symbolic beard, for example. So she presented herself in all of her artwork as male, even though literally everyone knew she was female. But that's just because of like religious means, because you want to be an aspect of Horus, who was a male god. So, not that again, that really mattered. What balls was he holding? First off, again, it's Hatshepsut. Second, those pots are probably meant to be red pots, which you would smash in ritual ceremonies. We actually talked, I would guess. And we actually talked about these in our sorcery in ancient Egyptian magic presentation. And they were meant to represent like blood or enemies or like sacrificial ritualistic things that you were meant to smash. So like instead of like offering an enemy for sacrifice, you would offer up a red pot that you would smash that would be symbolic of offering up blood of an enemy. You know what I mean? So red balls is the Egyptian equivalent of blue balls? What do you mean by that? I don't remember hearing that in presentation, but that presentation was a long time ago. That's because we mentioned a lot of things about materials and colors being important, and I went through a lot of shit about that in under 10 minutes, because it was something we had to sweep by, because there's so much detail to it. Alright, so we still have one more round. We only have to score 2,000, and we beat Professor's score. I think he said he had 66,000. Alright, so this is flax and wool. Flax and wool. Am I stupid to say that feels like a Mesoamerican pattern? Did you get into Egyptian history before or after becoming a pharaoh VTuber? I was into Egyptian, ancient Egypt, and, well, it was really just mainly Mediterranean history, ancient Mediterranean, classical, ancient world, during my undergrad, but it wasn't my primary focus. My primary focus is just general history, so I studied a bunch of, like, different topics and didn't really do, like, a hard focus. The main reason was because I wanted to do more of a historiography and an historical study of, like, propaganda through civilization, and that is kind of not beholden to one time period, so... The pattern makes me think American. Honestly, that makes a bit more sense with wool and flax. Tactical, I am going to rip your butt into 30,000 micro threads if you don't fucking stop with this terrorism against me. I'm getting like Brazilian Amazonian or maybe Mapuche people in Argentina. Honestly, these patterns remind me of Southwest United States or like North Mesoamerica. Show the rest of the pictures. It's literally the same pictures, just close up in color, in like a different color. To me, this looks like American Southwest Native American. Personally, with these patterns. Might be Cahokia, the mass agricultural complexes of that were Mesoamerican or Mississippian before they collapsed. It's possible. It's just that the diamonds and triangles and the black and red really remind me of Southwest. So South Americans like West Virginia, I'm gonna fucking wreck you, dude. Is there another side they didn't photograph? Maybe, but it's also possible it just looks the exact same on both sides. I'm wondering if this might have been a skirt as well, like something you just wrap around your bottom of the bottom of your body. I'm definitely leaning like this area. But it does look like a skirt to me. Real talk, it looks comfy. It kind of does. I mean, if it's flax and wool, it's got to be kind of nice. Okay, it says Formium tenax. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's just the Latin name for flax. Okay. I actually just found out what it was by Googling that. And so I am not allowed to guess. That is my fault. It actually just told me based off of the plant name. I accidentally cheated. It's not cheated if it's on accident. But I'm not gonna guess. I'll let chat figure it out. Because I did not realize that Googling Formium tenax would tell me exactly what region it's from. When in doubt, Benin. Flax was big in the Mediterranean. I think flax is global. Oh, a broad region stretching from eastern Mediterranean to India, including areas of Europe and West Asia. However, it also could still be flax post-colonialization Native American. Because that's the issue. This could have been made in like the 1800s, and flax could have already been a crop. Flax is pretty much the material you grew once you started mass agriculture. Northwest New Mexico Navajo Reservation. I vote fuck it, I don't know, I vote Thailand. I really feel Native American, and like it could have been, I mean, I guess I can't really answer because I know where it is, but my original thoughts were Native American, and I could reason before I know what I know that it was post-colonialization and they had adopted agriculture as well as flax. But if it's post-Columbian and you're being unsubtle, Cherokee... So, Chad, do you want to lock in Oklahoma? Or do we want to go further south? I know where it is. At least it's told me the region of where that word is from. So that is up to you guys. Can I see the picture? Yeah. Can we get a vote up for a minute and just put New Mexico or Oklahoma on it for the vote? So I know, like, the reason I can't say is because I know where it's mentioning the specific version of flax and where that flax is native to. And I don't want to let that affect. I might even still be wrong based off of where that flax is native to, but. All right, guys, get your votes in. Someone's gonna have to tell me, by the way, my chat function's not working, so if also one of the mods could tell me which one wins, that'd be great. There's crops in New Mexico? I mean, I think some, but regardless, if it's a reservation, it could have been traded for and made in New Mexico. Okay, Gear is in Oklahoma, and he works at a Oklahoma History Museum and says it's not Oklahoma. Nuevo Mexico? I think we are leading, like, North New Mexico, or, like, yeah. Gear is lying. It's not Thailand. It is not Thai. Shut up. All right, which one won? Which one won? New Mexico won? Okay. And I think we need to bet, like, 1625. Ooh, do we even want to 1875? Does that sound about right? So do we want to guess like 1625 to 1875? Do we want to go a little bit later? Like 1750 to 2000. Reservations would have been, I think 1750, 2000 might have been better because reservations were 19th century. I think it's earlier than that. I don't think so. America did not actually successfully secede until 1776. And I think a lot of Native American cultures still controlled a lot of area in this area, like the Seminoles and stuff like that, or at least the ones that formed together to become Seminoles. And were not forcibly moved westward onto reservations and took up like strict agriculture until the destruction of the buffalo and the Trail of Tears, which would have been what, early 1800s? I'm disappointed my vote was not an option. What's your vote, Aquabite? What do you think? Yeah, Sioux Nation didn't get put into reservations until late 19th century, right? Yeah, 1836. Yeah, it was Andrew Jackson, right? I knew it was Andrew Jackson. I just couldn't remember the exact year. Wait, Gear is actually from Oklahoma? He's not from Oklahoma. He's just lived in Oklahoma. Okay, so we're thinking New Mexico, 1750 to 2000. You voted Thailand? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not betting Thailand. You might be right, but I'm not betting Thailand. Okay, I think we're good. Yep. That's what I saw when I Googled, it is a New Zealand form of flags. That is not Thailand. Tactical, I'm about to shove both of my fists up your ass. But yeah, it's New Zealand. This magnificent Maori cloak from New Zealand is a singular example of the genre known as Kaitaka Aronui and features wefts which run in a horizontal direction when worn. The main body of the cloak is broadly rectangular, flaring out gently to each side of the bottom. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. It's literally what the fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson's character in Moana fucking wears. He literally wears something like this. I was right though, it is a skirt. Or skirt-like. Well, I guess it's not really, it's a cloak. Anyway, whatever. Soft and supple to the touch, a series of extra seams are ingeniously woven into the main body, kaupapa, of the cloak, creating darts that enable the cloak to rest comfortably on the shoulders when worn. Ooh, it's got little points. The lower border of the cloak is decorated with a wide woven taniko border. This distinctly Maori technique of finger twining used traditionally dyed fibers highlighted with touches of brightly colored wool yarns was an innovation born out of early interaction with Europeans. So we got the time period right. It is Maori, but it's very late. It was 1840 to 1860. So really, we just had the area wrong. Cloaks of this caliber are rare, and this example is an exceptional condition given its age. The kaitaka form as a genre attained particular eminence in New Zealand during the first quarter of the 19th century. A special type of flax, Formium tenax, was cultivated to produce the fine silken fiber known as muka that creates the illustrious sheen of these extremely prestigious cloaks, which are worn by high-ranking Maori men and chiefly women. Told y'all I was being mean. I will destroy you. I was like, it can't be Oklahoma, and couldn't believe that there was crops in New Mexico. See, reading that it was flax, I did not believe that it was native to America, because I don't remember flax being a thing in Native America. However, during the time period of the 1840s and of the mid-19th century, America definitely had access to flax as crops. And definitely would have traded it with Native Americans at some point. So it's not out of the possibility to me that Native Americans on reservations would have access to flax by that period and could be able to cultivate and utilize flax for clothing. That was my entire guess. Wrong, it's from New Zealand, but anyway. All right. Yay! We got the top 15%. We got 69,425. Dude, we should have scored 5 points less. A little bit further away, we would have had the best number, dude. But good job, chat. We did great. We did a really good job. Our worst guess was the hook mask, and I don't think anyone was getting the hook mask. That's really hard. Every single one, we either got extremely close to the date or extremely close to the area, and that's really good. I also completely forgot we had a hint left. We could have used a hint for the place, so we probably would have been fine. That hook mask was bullshit, dude. That hook mask was hard. But that was so much fun. Yeah, we barely beat you, Professor. I gotta thank chat for that. I mean, the large kneeling statue of Hatshepsut was probably the easiest. It wasn't the one we got the highest score on, but it was the easiest. We nailed that textile, though. If I had gotten Bangladesh, we would have gotten like 73, 74. No, we would have gotten 71,000 points. Can I see the hook mask? Yeah, it is a gara or a gra. It looks like something that an orc would wear in fantasy Warcraft. Or Warhammer. And it's modeled after a bird. I guess that. It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's called a gara or a gra, genre produced by the Bahinimo peoples of the Hunstein Mountains in eastern Sepik province, Papua New Guinea. Hey Corgi, welcome in. But yeah, it's really neat. The hooks are like extremely unique among it. And not a lot of people, like that's like what makes it like so unique to the area. But let's go, guys. Good job. We're getting better at this. Chat's getting really good. All right. So we are done with our little quiz. Alrighty. Well, man, honestly, I wonder if there's like more we could do. No, there's just like, it just shows results. I kind of want to do another one, but we don't really have that ability. But no, that was really fun. We did a really good job. Yeah, the Vietnamese drum was tough. That did not look Vietnamese to me at all anywhere. I'm really surprised by that one. I wish we could do more. I do too. We'll be able to do more on Friday. We're planning on doing one every stream, so. Isn't there a similar game that's like GeoGuessr where you have to decide location and time period? Maybe. I don't think I've heard of it outside of Anthropium. Yeah, I kind of do wish you could do yesterday's game. A bird, maybe that's where you're originally from, Hara? Ah, probably not. I'm much older than that mask. Time Guesser? I don't think I've heard of Time Guesser, Nap. Is that like the same thing but photos? Oh my god, it is. Fuck it, let's play this one. Alright, shit. Hell yeah, dude. Our just chatting screams are just gonna be us debating over this shit, man. Oop. Okay, so I guess we'll play a game of Time Guesser because we got some extra time. We got a lot of people in here. Alright. Alright, do you want to play a random game or the daily challenge? I think we should do the daily challenge. Is there an educational tag? Maybe, but this feels very just chatting. Can we do a Benin game? I'm gonna give you my Benin bronze, bro. Alright! So we have to guess the time and the place. I mean, this has to be Japanese. Yeah, this is definitely Japan. And it looks modern. Takarada. Where do we think this is in Japan? See you, Andrew. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, I have no idea. I don't read kanji. What does that say? It's also in Japanese. Trying to see if it might have in English, like the area. Is there like a street sign we can look at? Oh yeah, it's definitely Japanese. I just don't know where in Japan. Sadly, I don't see any street signs. Oh yeah, this is definitely 2000s. This like screams like 2015 to me. Are you sure it's Tokyo? Do you really think it's Tokyo? Shinjuku? Where the fuck is Shinjuku? Oh my god, it's the guy from One Punch Man, Saitama! They named a city after him, that's awesome! Shinjuku's a district, Kyoto at all costs. Honestly, because of the blue, I would have guessed Osaka, because I don't know shit, but... See you, Nap! Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thank you again for the raid. Alright. I'm just putting it there. And I think the time, we're gonna put it at... Oh, just a little scroll thing. I want to say like 2012. The train doesn't look like Kyoto. At least I didn't see those there. 2005, 2015. Chat, make up your mind. Make up your mind. Do we really think 2015-ish? They did not have photos this nice in 2005? Yeah, I don't think they did either in 2005. This looks like cell phone. This does not look like digital camera. It's all good, Anubis. I'm the same way. Alright, so 2015. Oh, we were so close. It's actually the center of Tokyo. Like the dead center. Where's the time? It was 2009. Okay, well, apparently it was closer to 2012 than I thought. Participants in hoppy coats, I have no idea how to say that, carrying a portable shrine past Akihabara Station in Tokyo during the annual Kanda Matsuri, one of the 3 great Shinto festivals of Tokyo, along with the Fukagawa Matsuri and Sano Matsuri. Interesting. Cool. I got it wrong! I'm a fake weeb! I'm a tourist. Only if it was in the US? Well, congratulations! We've got Milwaukee. Well, congratulations! If only it was in the US. Ask and ye shall receive. Welcome to Milwaukee. Alright, well, that's easy. Milwaukee's in Wisconsin, right? I'm pretty sure, right? Am I wrong? Is it not in Wisconsin? It's on the lake. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure Milwaukee's in Wisconsin. Oh shit, no, it's definitely in Sheboygan. Hey, yo, chat. Hey, yo, chat. How'd you like to come back to my place and do a little bit of Sheboygan? Huh? Yeah? You wanna do a little bit of Sheboygan? Yeah? Get some cheese? Do just a little bit of Wisconsin-style Sheboygan? Yeah?
Well.
I'm gonna Sheboygan all over your mother. I'm sorry! Ah, you missed. Chair ain't working. This is like 1963. It is not 1963. That looks like a fucking Ford Model T. This is like 1910, bro. That is an oh, actually, wait. Hold on. You might be right. I didn't realize the Chevrolet in the corner. Yeah, this is definitely like 1950s. My bad. I didn't see the car in the back. I just saw these. I was like, that dress looks a little weird for 1910s, but no, you're right. This is definitely like 1950s, 1960s. That car is a Chrysler. That's a Chevrolet. It's a Chevrolet. That's a Rolls Royce. That's a Bush. That's a bush right there, baby. That's a bush. That ain't a bush. That's a whole jungle. All right. But yeah, Chevrolet, it literally says 1950 right there. That's a Bel Air. I'm going to guess like 55. I'm not going to guess 50 exactly because these are used cars. This is a used car center. So we're going to guess Milwaukee, and I'm going to guess like 1955. 1963? How can you tell 1963? What tells you 1960s? It's on the banner to the right. Used car specials every day, 100 gallons of gasoline with every used car purchase, 1,300 more, I guess, dollars. If this is 1950, if it's a used car, I think naturally a car that is used and for sale. Ooh, but this does look kind of like a car show. But this looks like post-war clothing vibes to me. Personally. Like, this screams like 1950s fashion. Is that a tag in the bottom right corner? This is an accession number. Probably. Alright. Oh, it was 1950. Oh, man. Who turns in a used car the year of, bro? Wait, did it actually give me... Okay. I was about to say, this game penalizes you much more for missing. Alright. This is definitely German. Wait, is it German? That flag looks French, but that looks German. Interesting. That kid's got a bully club and an armband on. Which might be Nazi youth. Yeah, it does expect you to pinpoint, but that's literally impossible. That's not happening. More than one of them have armbands. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what those banners are for, because, like, I don't think Germany has a flag like that. But that's, like, definitely German or some kind of Germanic variant. The shoes scream 1940s. Like, the clothing screams 1940s. The helmet does not scream German, though. Yeah, I think I agree that it's probably, like, the Netherlands. And it's probably, like, the 1930s. I could totally agree with that. Because that flag looks like the Netherlands, the Dutch flag. Yeah, the helmet, yeah, I was about to say the helmet is not German. I don't know what, honestly, I don't know what the Hungarians wore, but for some reason I feel like Hungarian had that type of helmet, but I agree. I think it's Dutch. I wonder what the armbands are for then. Is it possible that this is like post-invasion and this is still like Nazi youth? Because wasn't there like whole things where like kids would sign up to go round up like Jewish people or something? Could be Romanian or Yugoslavian. I don't think so. Not with that. That's definitely Germanic. But it does look Eastern Bloc. That's what I'm saying. Person on the far right also has an armband. This one? Is that an armband or is that like a button? I don't know, dude. East Germany? It could be East Germany, but I don't remember a flag like that being in East Germany. However, these two, hold on. These two flags are different colors. These two flags are different colors, which might just be like for a celebration rather than them actually being for a nation. But that does kind of look like orange, white, and blue. Ooh, that's hard. Why does it default to 1962? I don't know. It could be Belgium. That is actually a good point. It might just be Belgium. Holy shit, where's Belgium? Am I stupid? I keep looking for other B European countries like Belarus and Bulgaria. I know Belgium is over here. There, okay, there it is. I'm stupid. I was like, I know Belgium is like right next to the Netherlands. Like 1939? You're saying Ally Liberation? See, but if it was Ally Liberation, why are these kids wearing armbands and have like clubs? People do look happy though. Like that guy looks mildly happy. But the people out on the windows tell me that something big's going on. Resistance, maybe? Nah. I'm not saying they're exactly Nazi youth. I'm just saying they have armbands and like what looks like beating clubs, like clubs used to hit people. And it's not just that kid. That kid has one too. That kid has a stick. That kid's crying. There's a soldier pushing people back. Which tells me not Liberation Day. Yeah, I'm also thinking like 1939. Yeah, I know the Hitler Union weren't the only ones that wore armbands. I know. We'll go with this. 6 years off. It was 1945, and it was Bulgaria. It was no, it was the Netherlands. It was Amsterdam! A dense crowd, including Boy Scouts and children, jostling on the sidewalk to celebrate Queen Wilhelmina's return to The Hague. She had fled to the UK in 1940 to establish a government in exile following a Nazi invasion, returning only after the Allied liberation of the Netherlands. What the fuck are those kids wearing armbands for? I guess they're Boy Scouts? Yeah, they're just Boy Scouts. Shit! They're literally just Boy Scouts. Yeah, why do they have clubs out for the Queen? All right, Gage, the club's back. The Queen's back. Time to start hitting people with clubs. I know that's not what the Dutch sound like, but I don't know what Dutch people sound like, so I don't care. To beat the royalty. All right. This Ribera de Cutidores reciben avisos Pino. Ew. Okay, we're in Madrid. We're in Madrid. I was about to say, this seems Spanish. But we are in Madrid. I was thinking Italy at first too, but we are definitely in Madrid. The date, those sunglasses read way later for me than 1940s. I'm thinking 70s. This gives like big 70s vibes. That's a cheat. No, it's not. That's using the photo. That is using the photo. I'm not cheating. That's some people do it in GeoGuessr. The first thing they do is look for license plates. But I don't know, these suits and stuff and those sunglasses make me think 70s. Bro's holding his nose like something stinks. Actually, I think he's lighting a cigarette. Looks like La Plazoleta in Madrid. Where is that on the map? Do you know where that is, Cupper? Like, exactly? Yeah, I definitely am thinking early 70s. I agree with that. But you know, honestly, a guy lighting a cigarette with those sunglasses on is like peak Spain. Because they look Spanish. Really? Did they look Spanish? Are you sure? We've already figured out they're Spanish. That lady ain't got no panties on. Goddamn. If you find the stadium, Santiago Bernabeu Muat, okay, there's the Plaza Mayor. Is the stadium at FEMA Madrid? Is that what you mean by the stadium? Maybe it's Madrid, New York. It's Madrid, Alabama. Turns out it's like Madrid, Alabama. There's just a big party in Madrid, Alabama. This is like the one civilized block of the town. What major events happened in Spain that would make a line like this? I don't think it's a line. I think it's just people in a marketplace. Also, yeah, I think it's just soccer. Al punto. Not sure if Plaza Mayor is the same as the Plazoleta. Ew. That's a good question. Because there's the IFEMA Madrid. There's the Plaza Mayor. Ooh, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. This looks like exactly this little cut through right here. Like where these two streets meet. This looks exactly like this. Because like this would be the street here and then there's this one, like they're coming at a diagonal angle. The problem is that these look like apartments and the Plaza Mayor does not look like an apartment. So it could be like right here, just outside of it. This looks like it to me. Like this right here looks like it to me. Could it be after the death of Franco in the 70s? Did Franco really die that? Yeah, I guess Franco might have died that late. I'm guessing here. 1962. Change it to 1972. 1968! And it was next to the Plaza de General Vara del Rey. Damn, we actually got so close! We got so close on that one. We did really good. Let's see the street. Oh, you can view the street view? Oh, that's so sick. That's so neat. I didn't even notice that until now. You can actually see the street view to compare. That's so cool. So the spot would be right there. That's so sick, dude. I love this kind of stuff. So yeah, you can like see what it looked like then and today. That's so neat. That building is still there too. Yeah, that building is still there and still has the original grates and everything by the look of it. That's crazy. That's a 60-year-old grate right there. Or balcony. What is that? Is that a couch? Why'd they put their there like that. That's really cool, though. Hell yeah, that was fun. All right. Zielgerichtet. Does this scream like East Germany to anyone else? Okay, actually, no, that's the German flag. Later, Anubis. Yeah, that's the German flag on buildings, so it's not the East German. It might be West German. Or is that the United German flag? I forget if West Germany had the same flag. But this is, it has to be West German because this has got to be pre-90s. This feels 90s to me. Maybe? Anyone know this model of camera? See, that's what I'm thinking is late 80s. Okay, we're in... Ooh, actually, I don't know if we're in Frankfurt. But you can go up and to the left to Frankfurt. And Frinyal Cization? Is that Poland? What if it's the German Council on Thailand? Nah, it's definitely in Germany. But Frankfurt being to the right, or at least that way, tells me that it could be, that it's probably in this area, right? I'm trying to see what that other town is. Is that a P or an F? Okay, hold on. This might be a complete guess. Where'd it go? I think it might be Würzburg. Wherever the fuck it went. I think it might be Würzburg. So, Frankfurt is close to Würzburg. Ooh, Würzburg might actually be smaller than I thought. It's just that W is making me think that might be like, that might say like, whatever that says, Würzburg. Why are there so many blue shirts? That's a good question. Oh, it's a band. It's because there's a band there. I definitely don't think it's Berlin. But no, that's a band. Yeah, it's a band. They all have like trumpets and horns and stuff. Frankfurt Oder on the sign. We have another one at Mainz. Or Mainz. I don't know where Mainz is. I don't know where that is. Can I call my mom? I think she might know this. I mean, I guess if you want to send her the picture. Is it weird? I'm kind of getting liminal space vibes from this picture for some reason. Nah, I don't disagree. I'm kind of getting the same vibes too, Neon. Welcome in, by the way. I definitely get what you mean. We need a rap? Yeah, we do need a rap. He would know. Oh, excuse me. Yo, the Fulda Gap! It's right there, bro. Holy shit. Okay, so that says Vort something. Could that be Würzburg? Or does that say Wortzawa? This is hard. I don't think it says Wetzlar. It's Frankfurt or Warsaw. Is it Warsaw, like on the other side of the map? Oh, that's Warsaw in German. So then, if you have to go past Frankfurt to get to Warsaw, then wouldn't it be east, or rather west of Frankfurt? Like, wouldn't that be the thought? Warschau equals Warsaw. Oh, okay. So that means you'd be following, like, I guess the blue is a highway. So, like, maybe you'd be following it this way, past Dresden, to Lotz, and then to Warsaw. So I'm thinking it's, like, here. Could it be in Mainz? Maybe. The blue signs of the Autobahn, indeed. Exactly. And there's no, like, just straight line to Warsaw. So that makes me think you have to go up this way, and that would be the fastest way is through Dresden. And then Wrocław, Lotz, and then Warsaw. So I'm thinking it's, like, over here, like, in Mainz. I don't know, what do we think? Do we think that sounds good? I'm also thinking, like, 1980s. I'm also definitely thinking, like, late 80s. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't look like that says Warschau. It looks like it says Warzawa. That's what I'm saying. It looks like it says Warzawa. Interesting. Early 80s, probably a festival. Oh, okay. So we'll go with, like, 82. Stralsund on the other side, and that's on the Baltic. So, straight I don't know where that is, but... It could be, like, it could be Cologne. It could be Cologne, maybe. Oh, Baltic is north? I'm stupid. Okay, well then we're definitely in the right direction. Yeah, you're right. The Baltic is north. I'm stupid. Yeah, there's the Baltic. Which I really think that this area that means, or Mainz, I think that's the right area. Hamburg? I mean, maybe. Either that or like Mannheim. It could also be Stuttgart, maybe. Or Strasbourg. No, if it was Strasbourg, you just take north. I'm guessing Mainz. Yeah, I like Mainz. Early 1980s. I think we're going with that. Also, my mom said hi. Hi, Lactical's mom. What's up, little sad? How's it going? Oh, it was 73, and it was... What's that? Potsdam? Really? Oh, it is Berlin. God damn it. The 10th World Festival of Youth and Students. The event drew 25,000 foreign visitors to East German. It was East German. It's fucking East German. It's fucking East German. It was East German. It was East German. W mom, W mother. Didn't your mom say early 1980s? This is 1970s. God damn it. It's Berlin. Oh my god. Why would they have signs for... Whatever. Yes, it is. Well, hold on. It's in Berlin, so while it is in East German... Oh, she said East German? I didn't see that. Shit. Well, Berlin is East German. It might have been split. And this is the West German side. I thought the architecture looked West or East German. Warsaw is Warsaw in Polish. That makes sense. 70s are just the early 80s. Take the owl nerd. How about you take my tail feathers up your ass, bro? That is the East German side of Berlin, though? Well, then I don't know why they have the West German flag up. Because I don't think that was the West German flag. The flag's on the other side of the wall? Where's the wall? I just see buildings. That does look like brutalist architecture, though. Oh my god, you are right. That is the East German flag. You are right. You're right. That's the one that's got the compass on it or whatever. God damn it. What was the West German flag? Oh my god, they're the same colors. Oh my god, I forgot they're the same fucking colors. They're the same fucking colors with a different emblem. I fucking forgot. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. The same with no crest? That doesn't have a crest on it, though. There's no crest. But there's definitely not a shield with an eagle on it. God damn it, I hate my life. I completely forgot they had the same colored flag. For some reason, I knew that it had, like, the compass and hammer or whatever that fucking thing is on it with the gold wreath. I just thought that they had different colors. I thought it was, like, red and white or something. I hate my life, man. How do we do? We got 40,549 out of 50. That's pretty good. Oh, I'm not logging in. That's lame. All right. That's really not that bad. German flag says German colors. How could we miss that? Shut up, copper. Take your mouth. All right. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break to blow my nose and go pee. And when we get back, we're gonna hang out and chat a little bit more, okay? I know I said we were gonna do some Indiana Jones, but I've kind of only got an hour left. I see we have a lot of people hanging out, so I want to hang out more. Sleep be damned. But I do need to take a quick break, so I'll see you guys back here in just a second, okay? We'll probably just hang out and chat, or we'll find another little game to play or something, okay? So I'll see y'all in just a moment. Uh-oh.
Got stuck in the door.
Again?
Mike's little penis. Yeah, that's gonna be so.
Dude, I don't have the medical bills to pay for his fucking smashed penny of a weenie anymore, man. I ain't got that kind of money. He's fucking ruining the cult medical insurance. Like, we're tapped out, man. Also, thank you for the follow, Snakes2509. Welcome to the cult. Yo!
Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober!
Yo, thank you for the sub, Dynamite. Welcome back to the Harem. Congrats on the 5 months. It's all good, dude. I'm happy to see you again. I'm doing well. I'm afraid you missed out on all the fun games we played today, but I hope you've been doing well, dude. We were playing a game called Anthropium, and then we were playing, shit, what was the other one? Time Guesser? Yeah, Time Guesser. Bobarkuva. Dude, honestly, that meme has corrupted me so much. I watched a TikTok video today of people that are definitely not Polish.
Kurwa!
Yeah.
Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober!
And they found like a wombat or whatever the little beaver things are in Poland because they were camping and one was in their tent. And I immediately just started going, Bober! Bober kurwa! Anthropium and Time Gasser was so fun. It was! You think I can use Mike's penis like a quarter and stick it in a vending machine to buy something but quickly pull it out so it doesn't take his penis? Yeah, I'd imagine you got tactical. This guy said, look, Mike, puts hand on Mike's shoulder. We're gonna have to scam some vending machines with your penis. I'm sorry, buddy. We need your penis. We're gonna scam some vending machines. Depends on Mike's pullout game. Oh my god. Boo. Boo, bro. Boo. I love it. Oh my fucking god. You guys are funny. Hey, Tony. What's up, dude? Hey, Puck. Why are we looking pants? Look, man, you're the only guy I know with a quarter-shaped penis. You gotta be the guy who does it. Look, he helped me through a very tough time. Like that meme or whatever. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. It's a really messed up meme. But imagine this. Oh my god, we need somebody to edit this like so bad. This one right here where it's like, look, man, we really needed his smashed penis, hold on, let me restart that. I'm fucking ruining myself. We need to edit it to where it says like, look, man, we really needed his smashed penny penis to scam vending machines. It was a weird time, but he helped us out a lot. You just gotta respect it. And then it's just like Mike Wazowski and it says, my penis is a smashed penny. Oh my god, we need something like that. That'd be so good. Oh man. Absolutely hilarious. Free bird chirps, your smoke alarm. Actually, welcome in, Cam Jam. I always have my smoke alarm turned off because if I had to go out due to carbon monoxide poisoning, I would say that's a peaceful way out. Yeah. What's up, Red Force? How's it going, dude? It is Birdo time. I feel like I'm being judged. You are, but in the terms of you're really funny and I like that joke. So base like powder and leaflet? I don't know how to put this nicely, but I don't think I have a mental illness. So maybe not based like that. I would bury the carbon monoxide poisoning. What, like the Slash from God, what is it? Metal Gear Rising? Wait, does that mean you could put Mike's penis in a penny smasher and have him brand it? That's what I've been saying this entire time. That's what I've been saying this entire time. You do kinda? I do kinda what? I completely forgot to mention, by the way, you do kinda, wow, thanks, Tactical, thanks, buddy. I forgot to mention, by the way, my fake Grand Order figurine finally came in, and I'm so happy about it. Whoa! Sheesh! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, everyone! My name's Hara Rae Sol. I'm an Egyptian Peregrine Sun Goddess. I do War Thunder variety and history streams, as well as strategy games. I'm still trying to fix that one in. But welcome in, everyone! We today are doing some just chatting. We just got done playing some history games, like Time Guesser, where we guess times and places based off photos, and Anthropium, which looks at the Metropolitan Museums of Art's 500,000 item collection, and you get to pick a time and place based on pictures of the artifacts. I have a master's in history. I work as a museum curator full time, so we like to do history related content, like stuff like that. Do virtual museum tours. I give history lectures. I gave one at UC Berkeley just a couple months ago. We like to play history games like Total War Warhammer, stuff like that. So that sounds down your alley. I really appreciate you coming and hanging out with my cult. Just feel free to grab a snack, grab a drink, kick back and relax, but don't get too comfy. I might just take some of your organs. Thank you so much for the raid, Foxy. How was your stream? How are y'all doing? And thank you for the follows, Foxy and Select Start Steven. Welcome into the cult, guys. Wait, you play Fate Go? Okay, so I don't play Fate Go anymore, I'm afraid. But I was there when it started. I played for so long, dude. I played for a couple years, like, after, like, right on release for Global. I played the shit out of the game for a short time. But what I was talking about was I've been waiting 7 months. One of our moderators, Howler, I don't know if she's still here, got me it for my birthday, which was in November, and it had to ship all the way from Japan, and there's been some tariff problems that caused shipping to be delayed. But I finally got it today, and it's so pretty. It's Semiramis, I forgot how to say your name. But it's so fucking pretty, dude, and I want to get more of them. So I was thinking that maybe we could take a look at Crunchyroll's inventory and see what Fate Go figurines I might want to get. Oh my god, I love that. Good for your wallet. Did not play anymore? Don't worry. I just exchanged it for Pokemon cards. My wallet is still decimated. I'm still broke. I'm still very broke. But thank you, Foxy. I hope you had a good stream, dude. It's ridiculous how much content there is. I recommend watching Fate Zero and then Fate Stay Night if you want to get a taste. They are pretty good, Foxy. However, what's really funny, I don't know. Okay, I gotta ask, Foxy, considering you're a Fate fan. I watched almost all of the series except Ilya Prisma because it's kind of creepy and not my thing. And I haven't watched Apocrypha. I haven't watched Apocrypha. And I was talking with another Fate Go fan who's actually my Gamer Subs rap, named Vinny. He's really cool. And he's a big Fate fan too. And he was like, you know, now that you mention it, for some reason I also never watched Apocrypha. And I was like, I wonder if that's like a standard for Fate fans, because Apocrypha doesn't seem bad. It just, for some reason, I just never watched it. Welcome to the Brokey Club, Hara. Well, I'm already a wagey, so what else is new? Was it really the second one you watched? I need to watch it. It looks really good. Siegfried, Vishna, it looks really, really, really good. I mean, not Aphrodite. Might as well be the femboy version of Aphrodite. Astolfo. But like, my god, Apocrypha looks so good. Might be biased because it has Mordred, my favorite. Wait, am I thinking of Apocrypha? Is that the one that has, like, the, you know, the Knights of Black and Knights of Red? Hold on. Is that Apocrypha or is that a different one? Okay, yeah, it is Apocrypha. I didn't think Mordred was in Apocrypha. I thought Mordred was when, no, wait, maybe it is. I know it's the one with the biker dude. She is randomly, okay, yeah, I know that's the one with the cool biker dude that, like, finally becomes, like, her, like, father figure, and they both die at the end, and it's sad. But I didn't think that was Apocrypha. For some reason, I thought that was a different one. The wallet to be suffering from many things that cause it to be emptied. Yeah, I have more stress, too, because, like, I play the TCG, I'm actually getting back into it, and so that requires me to need to buy packs so I can get stuff for my decks. I've got a buddy that's really good at the game, and he literally won like 200 packs over the past year, and instead of selling them, just opened them all up with us during a barbecue, and I was like, holy shit, bro, you just like decided like, nah, I don't want $1,000 or more than that. Hey, James, I love your streams. You do? Really? Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you have fun here. I really appreciate it. Oh, also, I forgot to let you guys know, we got a new short out today. I post them every Tuesday to Saturday. On TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram, and Twitter, and I'm not gonna lie, today's kind of a banger. I literally vaporized a bunch of aliens and cursed at them for stealing credit for the pyramids. Thank you for the follow, James. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the cult. But yeah, we're just kind of having a little chatty day today. We're in the middle of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, but I kind of didn't expect to be going this long. So we're just kind of hanging out. I do have work tomorrow, but you know what? Work be damned. I'll survive on 5 hours of sleep, I guess. Wouldn't be the first time. Thank you for the follow, IP Ash. Welcome to the cult as well. But yeah, let's go stream, Foxy. I'm so sorry. What were y'all playing? I got completely stuck on stuff. We did spend 3 hours on Anthropium arguing. That is true. We did that a lot. We did a lot of arguing over where things were, and I was, as usual, wrong at least half the time. But yeah, I guess I'll explain a little bit more of myself. So like I said, my name's Hara Rae Sol. I am the combination of the goddess of Horus and Ra in ancient Egyptian mythology, known as Ra Harakti, the Twin Horizons. I'm the goddess of the sun, sky, and the pharaonic bloodline. And we do a lot of, like I said, a bunch of fun history stuff here. I work as a museum curator full-time, so I get a lot of questions about museum practices and stuff like that. But also, we love our ancient Egyptian motif. We got, you know, big bird feathers, big open toes, which chat loves. And I got my little trusty handy spellbook that I will definitely use to put undiluted fabuloso in your large intestines so that you constantly feel like you have an enema. So yeah. And apparently chat can throw chairs at me, but it's broken right now, so suck my dick, Brendan Fraser. Good Lord. We played Elden Ring. It's my first Souls game. Today was day 1. Really? I can't play Fate style or Souls likes because I know I'll crash the fuck out and will not get very far before quitting. So I appreciate and recognize your bravery for starting them out for the first time, and I hope you had fun. Still can yank the crown? Yeah, that's not a throwable item on tits. So congratulations. You can still harass me. I can take my belt off too, look. Oh, it didn't work. Why are you not working? Oh, there it goes. Whoa! Whoa, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot I have a diamond here that look like pubes. Huh. Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Anyway. Oh god, she's taking her belt off! That's right, chat. Run. Run, chat. The belt's off. Somebody's getting a good old-fashioned whipping. We're going back to 3000 BC Egypt. You're building a pyramid. With the sweat on my brow. Yeah, you guys better get used to watching the beginning of Prince of Egypt and learn the song, because you're getting whipped. Hey, yo, what's up, kid named Banger? What's up, dude? Welcome in. The most hidden spot of the model? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, until 2 weeks ago, I completely forgot about it because I haven't taken my belt off. Why is the bird yapping so much? Because it's my job. Is it bad that I kind of memorized like 60% of that opening song? No, it's a fucking banger. That entire movie's a banger. Oh, Howler, you're finally here. You missed it. I got my figurine. I got her belt. She's really pretty. Thank you so much. I really can't thank you enough for that. I also have a question to ask of you later if you could get in my DMs. It is a mod duty that only you can accomplish. Been lurking, but love when I tune in again just in time for moments like that. I'm not gonna lie, it happens so often. Literally, I forget who it was, but somebody jumped in and Tactical was talking about using Mike Wazowski's smashed penny penis to scam vending machines, and we were just having a long conversation on that, so. Really love your model. The topic is just totally all that I love. Oh, I appreciate it, Cupper. Wait, was that? Yeah, that was Tony. Don't worry about it, Neon. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will now watch as all of the people that came in from Foxy's stream go, all right, I'm out. That's too much. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what that inside joke means. And that makes it, that is really weird. Look, it's better than me playing 2 Point Museum and people eating out the starfish fossil. That is at least better than that.
Mike's penis got stuck in the door.
Yeah.
Mike's little penis. Yeah, that's gonna be so.
So, if you don't know what that references is, here, I'll show it to you. I have a transition for when I change scenes. That is a tomb door. That is fully translatable. It has a reward if you figure it out. Oh, it's gonna do it again. Ignore the black void behind me. But yeah, so chat likes playing that whenever the tomb door is opening and closing. You have an amazing voice? Really? I appreciate it. I don't sound like a lot lizard right now. So yeah, it does it's surprisingly pretty well. I just came off a week of being sick, so my voice is a little strong tonight. But thank you, Steven. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've grown up with GERD since I was like little and didn't know it was supposed to get treated. So my voice can be deeper at times. It can be very gravelly. I've been taking medication for it lately, so it's been better. But sometimes you'll get on it and I'll be sounding like this, and you'll just have to go, oh, Hara's a lot lizard. Hara's a lot lizard. She sucks trucker penis. And that's pretty much the end of it. Yep. Cute lot lizard. Am I leathery as well? You're not a real lot lizard if you're not leathery. I mean, I am a mummy somewhere. I remember once you posted sometime when you were in a Memphis Grizzlies stadium, you like basketball. I'm actually a massive Memphis Grizzlies fan. So, actually, earlier I was talking about how we did in the NBA draft, and I was really happy about it. So yeah, I'm a huge Memphis Grizzlies fan. I think Ja is really cool. I like his dunks. They're cool. My favorite right now on the team is Zach Edey, because he's really big and really tall and really cool. And he's also, like, got a really sick resting bitch face. I love it. So I'm really excited. We got the number 3 draft pick. I was psyched about it last night. And I'm really happy to see what Cam Bouger does. I was gonna say you sort of sound like the green slug lady from Monsters, Inc. Mike Wazowski. So remember when Hara had back-to-back streams and her voice would start to go out and then all the ways people said she could do to fix it? Oh my god, dude, those were awful. I still get them sometimes, and I'm not gonna lie, it still makes me annoyed. Like, people are like, have you tried honey and lemon? No, I haven't, surprisingly. I've never heard of that one before. Mark was my favorite when he was on the team. Mark Gasol is sick. Mark Gasol, unironically, in middle school, played against people I went to school with. That's not even a joke. It's pretty neat. And as you can probably bet, he dominated. He went to a Memphis private school. And he was really good at basketball, because he was a foot taller than literally everybody else. But have you tried honey and lemon? Yes. Any hopes for next season? Man. We might be a really good rookie team and might make plans. I think that's our ceiling right now. I think we're looking to kind of extend, like, we're probably going to take a year off to get our rookies to get really good, to let them, like, practice up and really figure out our offense, because we've got a new coach. And then either the year after next or 2 years from now, like 2029 season, we should be about where we want to be and start looking really good. Assuming that everyone ends up being as good as we expect them to be. So yeah. And assuming we don't have any major injuries. The Grizzlies have been really bad lately because like a third of their team is like injured at all times. And Sadly, this last season, we traded away 2 of our best players for really good trades. They were really good trades. We got some really good value out of it. John Morant got injured and has had a couple of attitude problems, but it's kind of understandable with how things have gone. And then one of our players died, which was really depressing. He passed away, which is really tragic. It's actually the first death in the NBA since like 2016, and it felt like shit. That was like 3 or 4 months ago. After Brooks left Memphis, I started enjoying Memphis games. I understand. Brooks is definitely one of those players where you're like, I love him when he's on my team, and I hate him when he's off it. Nuns like basketball? They do, but apparently not good enough to win. Apparently, if there's one thing that dunks on nuns, it's New Yorkers, which honestly is not that surprising. Also, I would like to let y'all know, and just in case things don't get changed, I know that Dandy had surgery and she's kind of put between you and me, she's pushing herself a little too hard. I hope she takes some rest because she needs it. But tomorrow around 6 p.m. CST, for about 2 or 3 hours, it's going to be me, Detective Dandelion, and Calamare. We're going to be doing a fun little table talk. That's what it's called. It's our short little, it's not like a podcast, but it's kind of like a podcast. And the talk of the day will be Krakens. And what Dandy and I do is that I am the history and mythology side. Dandy does D&D side and like fantasy. And we talk about the aspects of a mythical creature that we've chosen. And then invite a VTuber that represents that mythical creature. So Ray, who is a Kraken VTuber, will be showing up and doing will be acting as guest. Our last one was on Harpies, which naturally includes me, but we invited Kumi VT, and she was awesome to have. Why is my crown not back? My crown has been gone suspiciously long. I think you guys broke it. But yeah, so, it was a really fun time. We had a great time. But yeah, I am also worried about Dandy. I don't want to be, how do I put it? I don't want to helicopter parent her. She's a grown girl. It's just, I'm worried about her. I got pawned for some fake Jordans. They came pre-creased, man. Pre-creased. Oh, we're fucked. They came pre-creased. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix my crown. My crown's broken. Let me see if I can cast it again and see if that'll fix it. Just kidding. My chat box is closed because it was broken. Can someone please spend money on the crown theft again and see if that fixes it? My crown should be back by now. Oh, wait, never mind. I know how to do it. Never mind. No, never mind. Don't do it. Ah, fuck. All right, well, never mind. Damn it! I figured out how to fix it, and I thought about it too late. Okay, it waits 30 seconds and then gives it back, so hopefully it's back in 30 seconds. We're gonna go back to Chuck E. Cheese? Dude, I fucking hope not, man. Oh, the pets didn't work either. That's weird, dude. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm huffing Craconium right now, my bad. Okay, I did fix it. Cool. You could be flat. I mean, it would make me more aerodynamic. It wouldn't be the worst idea. My sincere condolences go to his family and loved ones. At least he didn't go out and crash and burn in the air via chopper like Kobe. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ironically, Oliver Tree passed away like a couple weeks ago in the same way. How the bird be? What's up, Buckshot? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, buddy? I'm so broke now. I need a refund. I got a refund for you right here, pants grab. There's your fucking refund. This is an ancient Egyptian market, dude. Do you really think we do refunds? You got scanned for copper. Now you can write your little stupid stele to me, and I'm gonna fucking hang it in my little hut, and you're gonna have to fucking deal with it. I'm gonna hang it in my little one-story home, and you can fucking deal with it. What about me? Can I have a refund? I will consider it because you are an artisan of the holy craft. The founder of Ubisoft crashed his plane last Saturday too. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm not a paranoid person, but I don't think you could pay me any amount of money to literally ever ride in A, a helicopter, and B, a private plane. That is, helicopters are unsavable 9 out of 10 times in an air event. And then, like, private planes are some odd, like, 95% of all in-air, like, transportation deaths. Not happening. Not doing it. Private is mainly safer. Public flights are better. No helis? Absolutely no helicopters, dude. It's way too easy for stuff to go wrong. I'll draw you later the Memphis jersey. Any favorite one in particular? I like the new white pinstripe ones that came out last season. That one. I'm just sniffling because I'm coming off of a cold. Civilian planes make it more. That's what I mean. Hey, Russia! Russia! Welcome in. Sure, you can share a quote. As long as it's a cool quote. Think twice before you speak because your words and influence will plant the seed of either success or failure in the minds of another. Napoleon Hill. Ooh, I like that quote. That's a good quote. Very wise. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. The thing felt so unsafe. It was a very safe flight, but I was still holding on to that seat so tight. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good, man. I'm all good. I'm glad to share my wisdom. I'm glad you shared it too. And thank you for the follow. Welcome into my cult, Russias. Sean Bean hated helicopters, and some of the film sets on Lord of the Rings required helicopter travel or climbing. See, I understand that, like, helicopters, like, dying in a helicopter crash is probably still a really low chance. But I'm still not taking those chances. What's up, Trey? How's it going? Now, something that's really crazy they don't get that some people do is, like, cave diving, like spelunking and underwater cave diving, dude. I feel like underwater cave diving is literally like, I am partially suicidal and don't care what happens to me. I do too. See you later, dude. Have a great rest of your night. Did you hear how a Knicks fan that stole a trash can was a JP Morgan DEI exec that got fired for that? I actually looked into that tactical. She actually wasn't a DEI executive. You probably shouldn't trust things you see on Twitter. She was an executive, but it was not like DEI related. It was like customer card purchase relations or something like that. You gotta be careful what people say on Twitter, dude. People say some weird shit to just get some weird political points. That's what I mean by, like, mentally unwell people. Those people weird me out, man. People that just make shit up. I knew it up to Morgan. I knew it up, Morgan. Oh, you knew it was JP Morgan, yeah. But I saw that exact same post and I was like, what? What does that even mean? Like, that's not an executive position. And then, like, the news story actually came out, and she's, like, customer service relations. But anyway, we're not a political stream. We don't talk politics, but all I request is that you be cool and you be accepting of everybody, and that you don't be weird about politics like some people are on the internet and in the VTubing sphere, and especially on Twitter. So, yeah. Just be cool. Just be cool, man. That's all I request. Just be cool. I don't care who you are, where you come from. Just be cool. If it ain't zero, the chance to go out and dying in a chopper rack is way too high. That's what I'm saying, Lurkin. If you weird someone like Hara out, that means your twit was fucked up. It's really just, like, really unhealthily, like, political people and people that are, like, way super unhealthy when it comes to, like, the internet and fandom. Those are really the only people where I'm like, I don't care to be around you a lot. The only politics is the Democratic Chats Republic of Hara. Damn right, dude. I don't stink. I have melon deodorant on right now and it smells really pretty. What kind of melon? I don't know, actually. I think it's just like a regular old melon. At least that's what it smells like. Yes, I just sniffed my pits. It smells good. It doesn't taste too bad either. What do you mean fucking cringe? Wow. Wow, a girl can't sniff her fucking pits live on stream, bro. That's fucked. This is my fucking stream, bro. This is my fucking stream, you little nitwit. This is my stream, you little nitwit. I can do whatever I want on my stream. I can sniff or lick my armpits as many times as I fucking want, and you'll accept it, like it, and watch. That's right. Eat your fucking consume your fucking VTuber anime girl slop. And listen as I snip my fucking pits. Oh. Yeah, that's fucking right. That's fucking right. That's what I thought. Lick? I can't even see the pin chat, bro. Lick? Why is lick pinned, bro? That's so funny. I don't know what I could comment here. Don't worry about it. Yo, my crown. That's not very nice. Dude, I just watched as 10 people left the moment I started doing that bit, and I don't blame any of them. I totally get it. It is almost midnight, and it is way too late for this shit from a grown woman. Oh my god. It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah, well, it's almost midnight where I am, and my time zone is the only one that matters. So, girl, why are you sniffing your pits? Cause I got nice deodorant on, and I got asked what it smells like, so I was sampling it. Leave me alone. The other problem is, I'm not gonna lie, this might be actually like TMI, is that like extremely late in the day, if I get really sweaty, it doesn't smell good and starts smelling like weed. I'm not even kidding. It starts smelling like marijuana. So I have to reapply the deodorant because it smells like I've been smoking weed. It does not smell good if I get really sweaty. How do you know the smell? Do you guys like not wear like perfume and deodorant? Whenever you have like a new smell and like you just kind of smell it in passing sometimes? Almost midnight here. I have to wake up tomorrow early because of college, and I'm here watching a VTuber smelling her armpits while drawing anime titties to pay for rent. I'm a winner in the life. Hey, that sounds successful to me, man. Relatable? Thank you, Blue. Thank you. I know, because when I work, I'll be sweating so much, it's pointless. I'm pretty sure a good majority of people are mentally unstable. That is a philosophical rabbit hole that I don't know if I'm ready to get into, but I get what you mean, Lurkin. Hara's a salt of the earth VTuber. I've always said that I drink like a trucker, and I am Southern, so, I mean, that makes sense. As a pilot, you end up smelling a lot of perfumes and colognes. I would imagine I would probably get really annoyed because I mean, being stuck with like a co-pilot that wears way too much cologne or perfume would really make me annoyed. There's someone in my office that does it. Like, she wears way too much perfume, and there's like straight up moments where like you walk down the hallway and you're like, what the fuck, man? I feel like I'm getting gas attacked. It doesn't smell bad. It's just there's so much of it. It smells like chemicals. Hold on, let me sample my armpits, aggressive sniffing. Leave me alone, man. I can like my own smell. In fact, when I wear the vanilla scented one, I sniff my pits constantly. It smells good. I like vanilla. Leave me alone. Share? No. Absolutely not. But, no but. Vanilla's good. Yeah, I love vanilla. I like lavender. I like citrus smells. I like coconut. I like a lot of stuff. Hi, Linaya. What are you munching on? I'm not eating nothing. Yet. My roommate made banana bread, though. I'm not gonna have some before bed, but I did have Domino's for dinner, which is great because I was craving it. And I'm having banana bread tomorrow. I think I'm just literally just gonna take a giant fucking chunk of banana bread for lunch and like nothing else. Maybe an apple. Just gonna eat a fuck ton of banana bread. There's a lot left and it's going bad, and I am making the decision to not eat breakfast. Is it a good brand, and is their product for men too? I don't believe so. What about me, the copper? I don't want to smell, but having the power feels important. I'll give you this, copper. How about this? I found out recently that every pharaoh had a royal sandal holder. You can have that for eternity in my cult. How about that? You get to hold my shoes right next to me, and when I need to get up, you put my shoes on the ground and I get to put my feet in them. How about that? How about that? Are you coming down sick, Hara? I'm actually coming off of it, Ninja. Get some cheese for that banana bread? What kind of fucking creature eats cheese on banana bread? Can you show up for my Make-A-Wish, Hara? I'm not making you a super cool, one-of-a-kind Dragon Ball Z style Yu-Gi-Oh card tactical. I've tried to tell you that multiple times. Yes, I'm Egyptian. Yes, I technically work with the Make-A-Wish program. I do not have the ability nor the contact with Konami to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Please stop asking. You have to ask Konami for that. Sorry, I don't eat banana bread. Who the fuck said cheese on banana bread? Skyrim Nord meal? That is a Skyrim Nord meal. Fucking take a big old bite chunk out of a giant cheddar wheel, eat some banana bread, and then follow it up with an apple. Speaking of, I don't know if you guys are in the Discord, and I also don't know if they're in chat. Let me double check real quick, because I want to give them proper credit. But where are they? Where is it? Might be in Hara Art. It is! It's Blue Beret! So, Blue Beret made a really cool custom figurine of me, and it's really fucking cute. And when shirtless, has a cheese kini on, as in 2 slices of Swiss cheese on my boobs instead of clothing. So if you'd like to take a look at that, that is currently in Hara Art in the Discord. And it was not something I expected at all. So, Copper, there's a very old joke. We were talking about the government cheese caves in the United States, and I made a joke that it was like, what if you had no clothes on and it was a cheese kini where it's like Swiss cheese slices and they're like slapped on your nude areas? And the holes on the cheese lined up with your points, or a word that doesn't get me hopefully banned on Twitch or YouTube. So, which channel it's in Hara Art. I just also want to say, Blue Beret, the Nuggies and the Pib pictures are so cute, dude. You did an awesome job. It's so adorable. I actually really do appreciate it, and I'm really flattered. I think that's the most anyone's ever done, in terms of, like, I don't know, just, like, working hard to show how much they like, me and enjoy my stuff, and I think it's so cool, dude. I really appreciate it. I really do. There's also cute Lorelei art that says, that's got me flexing with Yara behind me, and it says, where's your top from? And I said, and it says for me, shirt from Amazon, wife from Mexico. But I made you out of pipe cleaners, and I loved it. What kind of all-powerful ancient Egyptian doesn't have the power to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards a reality due to no contact with the Yu-Gi-Oh gods? All-powerful deity my ass? Hey, shut the fuck up. I'll have you know that I can make the giant stone slabs that actually hold the monsters. I just can't make the fucking cards. Leave me alone. I have a disposition and inability to work with cardboard on a mass scale. What do I look like? Fucking Pegasus? What do I look like? A one-eyed Pegasus? What do I look like? The Millennium Eye? What do I look like? Some idiot that would freeze a child into a card? No. And yes to all of those. Ooh, I didn't think you knew about the store children's souls and cards spell. I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know you're talking notes nonsense, nerd. Actually, in the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cupper, that is actually Millennium. That is actually Pegasus, the main antagonist, and his Millennium Eye had the power to take souls and step them into cards. That is not a joke. That is the actual lore, and it's actually pretty entertaining. I read the book. You left the book out and I read it. How are your eyes still in your skull? Whatever you say, nerd, I am a nerd, and I'm proud of it. So what? Yeah. Alright. I got like 10 minutes before I gotta end stream. Let's take a look at Crunchyroll's website and see if there's any Fate figurines I want. Let's go! Oh, also, there was a Gamer Subs drop recently that was really cool. It's called Oracle, and it's got like a cool like desert lady with a Gamer Subs cup and some shorts and a shirt. I got the shirt because it looked really cool, but you guys should totally check it out and use my Gamer Subs code MUMMY to get 10% off and support me and stuff. It's really cool. They did a really good job. Gamer Subs is awesome. I love them a lot, and I would highly recommend their stuff. I love their drinks. They're really good, actually. I usually get unironically, like, this is not me, like, being fake or something. I actually get the caffeine-free versions and mix them with lemonade, and they're very tasty. All right. Collectibles, chibis, and figurines. These are kind of neat. I kind of like looking at the extremely expensive ones. Oh, these are like Nindoroids. Yo, that racing Miku's cute. I also love Nindoroids, I will fully admit. Okay. Oberon. These aren't the, like, oh, the collectibles and the figurines must be different. Scale figurines. Holy fucking badubas. Yo, Kaiba! I actually don't think I have this Kaiba one. I know I have a Kaiba one. I don't think I have this Kaiba one. Vtuber gifted me the other Kaiba one. Still love it. Dude, who doesn't like Kaiba, man? Why are you helping them stuff little kids into cards like William Afton stuffing dead kids in animatronics? Care to explain that, Miss Afton? I'll have you know I don't de-gut nor kill any of those children. Ooh, My Valentine. That Trigun looks way different than the last time I watched Trigun. Did they come up with a new Trigun? I kind of like that Vash. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's check out the Fate ones. Holy gooner. Holy goon. Holy goon. Okay, the Melusine looks fucking sick. But the lack of coverage is not something I can confidently have in my room. I did see the Godzilla romance anime. It looks very cute. The statue looks sick, but this is just not something I could confidently have in my room, man. Yeah, it's also only $530. Abigail Williams in a swimsuit. Can't really do that. Still not really comfortable with that in my room. This is probably the limit of something like revealing I'd be willing to have in my room. I'll admit, I'm a closet weeb. I always have been. And I don't mind having some cool stuff in it, but some of this stuff is just a little too gooder for me, man. I do like Okita's design a lot, though. All figurine purchases lead to the jar. Dude, I saw a diabolical picture on Twitter, and someone said, like, diabolical combination, and it was a guy that had a big mason jar, and, like, he had a big mason jar, a bottle of lube, and 2 blind bag MLP figurines. And I was just like, dear fucking Christ, man. Dear fucking Christ. Please tell me that's a joke. Absolutely disgusting. Ooh, that one's so pretty. Oh, this one's gorgeous. Okay, I actually really want this Nero one. This one is so fucking pretty. I love the card. That's so cute. I'm definitely favoring that for later. Yoink. I definitely want that one. Also, who doesn't like El Malloy? He's always cool. Ooh, I like Okada. That one's kind of neat. I like the pistol, too. I really like his design. I also love samurais with, like, revolvers. It's so neat. The maid Hokusai is cute. Good lord. Good Jesus. How big is your wish list? I've only got a couple right now. The only one I've had on there is Semiramis, which, Jesus Christ, man. That Howler bought for me last year. I haven't updated my throne in a bit, though. The swimsuit ones are cute, but it's still not something I think I'd like to have on my shelf. I like the Abigail Williams there, one there, though, and I like the Sir Bedivere one, too. I kind of wish they had more of a selection. I'm surprised there's, like, not as much Fate stuff. Ooh, the Violet Evergarden. That one's also really pretty. And it comes with, like, a little box. That one's awesome. I'm adding that one, too. That one is actually so pretty. It comes with a stamp and stuff. Oh, that's pretty as hell. Oh, I want that one. The existence of these figures is why I always feel that any figurine tag is used means someone came on it. Oh, God. I hope not. I hope not, man. Disgusting. ReZero Amelia with a sword. Yo! Garone! That Violet Evergarden's also really pretty. Dude, these are so good looking. With, like, the leaves in the water? Okay, dude. Alright, man. Saving that one for later. I also, like, don't have any shelf space right now. Also, Jesus Christ, Super Sonica, man. Oh, they have a Mihono Bourbon. Hers is also really cute. I still think Bourbon, the Gundam horse, might actually still be my favorite Uma. She's definitely up there. I mean, how else could someone use a figure? I think just, like, on a shelf. I think that just means opened out of the box and on a shelf. Trying to see if there's any other ones I'd be really interested in. That one's cool. That's not from any IP, though. Oh, that Scotty's really cool. I haven't played Arknights in forever, but I like the Scotty. I like the little rock, too. There are definitely people who already have these figurines. Boy, stop. Lurking, stop, dude, please. Too far, bro, please. Jesus Christ. I mean, they're 1,000,000,000% are. I just don't want to think about that, man. Reminds me of that Key and Peele bit where he's, like, surrounded by anime figurines and ordering pizza. Oh, that Ginago's also really cute. That one's really adorable. I haven't, is it like, did they ever turn that into an anime? Is it still just like a comic? No, I do not remember the Gojo figurine incident. I don't think I want to know. You think someone out there is gooned to the green plastic army figurines? 2 or on? I think that's different. 2? No. On? Yes. I'm sure someone shoved one of those up their ass, man. I'm not happy about it, but I'm sure there is. Yo, this is Shomaru, only $520, which feels way overpriced, but oh, I love me some Shomaru, dude. The Azure Lane figures are also so exaggerated that it's not even funny. I don't like Azure Lane. I think their designs are really lackluster compared to Cancole's. Cancole will forever remain my favorite. Ooh, that Kafka's really cool. Wait, did I just see a Zoid? Hold the phone, hold the phone. I don't care about women. I thought I saw a command wolf. Oh, I did. Holy shit. All right, hold on, chat. I gotta buy the command wolf. Women, hot women with giant boobs can wait. There's a giant mecha wolf. The giant big hot air balloon titty anime women can wait. There's a command wolf on sale for $47. I'm definitely getting this. Hold on, I'm saving this for after stream because I'm buying this. Holy shit, I want a command wolf so bad. This is the advanced one too. Oh man, these are the motor drive ones. Never mind. Oh, boo. I don't like the motor drive ones. They're stiff and not posable. Oh well. Maybe there's more Zoids. What else we got? Holy shit, man. Honestly, if she tried to like bend backwards, her bahangas are so big and her waist is so thin, I think she might actually snap in twine. Oh, the Konami is so cute too. That one's adorable. I love her design. Who's the alligator girl from Arc Knights again? I wonder if they have a figurine for her. Knuckle Kong! It's the new design though. I don't care for the new design. Fluoride? I don't think it's Fluoride. She's got like a staff and she's like kind of meek and she's got like a really fat gator tail and like a dark hood on, a dark like hooded jacket. Flo Rida? It's definitely Flo Rida. It is not Yvonne. Her name is not Yvonne. It's not Yvonne. Where is she? Oh, there she is. It's Tomimi. It's Tomimi. I actually would love a Tomimi figure. I fucking love Tomimi's design. She's so cute. And look at that fat fucking gator tail, man. It's so chunky. Yo, what's up, Dread? Let's see if they have one. Okay, that's Junji Ito. I don't think they have one. No, Tomimi. Oh, man. I don't think she's that popular. But she's so cute, dude. She's like actually probably one of my favorite designs. I almost feel jealous looking at that gator's tail. She is very healthy. She is a very healthy girl. The Klee's really cute. But I think I might get weird looks if I have that. Sadly. Yo, the fucking Hiei. Okay, that's fucking tight, dude. That Hiei goes hard. Hey, Matten, how's it going? God, dude, that Hiei is so sick. Oh, and it has the Black Dragon Flame. That's so sick. I wonder if they have a Kuwabara. Kuwabara is my favorite, but I could definitely settle for Hiei. The Madoka is really pretty too. I've never seen Madoka, but that is really pretty. I hate that I have to like scroll all the way down. I'm gonna just start like opening these in any tab. Holy shit! I don't think I can click on that one on stream. Holy shit, bro. That is her underwear, bro. That is her underwear. She could floss with that thing, bro. And I'm not talking about the dance. What are we looking at? This. That, bro. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, I like the reptile, yeah. Oh my god, they have it! The hilly churl from Genshin Impact. Do you think that there was someone that was like, oh my god, they have it, finally! It's exactly what I wanted! The hilly churl! Oh my god, I can't believe it, and it's on sale! I'm so lucky! The hilly churl! For those figurine undies, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. God, dude, that Nero Claudius is so good, and it's on sale by $100. That's actually such a good deal. Oh, I'm debating so hard whether to get that right now. Like, to just straight up buy it. Okay, we're at 180 out of 300. What more do they have? Oh, hello. Wolf Warrior Mega Mode. $230 Gundam kit that's not Gundam? What? What the hell? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, there's been a company that's like been doing like Gundam-alike figurines that are like way more detailed as of late. And they're apparently really good kits and they look really cool, but that is so expensive. How much do you want to spend? First of all, guys, y'all don't have to give me money. I have a job. I'm just miserly. I like to hoard my money, and I'm not kidding when I say that. It's just whether a content over whether it's a debate over the next 2 days of whether I can convince myself to pay for it. It's legal? Yeah, I mean, they're just making a mecha. They're not claiming they're Gundam. But they are definitely Gundam-esque. They are pretty cool. Yo, they have a shrimp. They have this shrimp from Girls Frontline. That one's actually also really, really cute. Maybe still slightly a little too lewd for something I'd have on my shelf, but God, I love shrimp. I love her design. She's really cute. Okay, back to scrolling all the way down again. Here we go. Meow. I have no idea what Eden Zero is. For a second, I thought that was, I almost said Bible Black. At first, I thought that was Black Clover. Yo, Kirishima or Kashima. Almost said Kirishima. It's Kashima from Can Call. Hara, leave me alone. Scam. The doom scroll continues. Hey, you know it, dude. There's no doom scrolling when I'm buying anime figurines. Oh my god, they have 2 Kashimas. Whoa, that one's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any more, dude. PA-15. PA-15 is a character. That's all I will say from Girls Frontline. That is, when PA-15 came out, Girls Frontline took a hard turn around a corner and didn't look back. Yo, they have Pizza Lion. It's her damaged version. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's any, can't call figurines. I wonder if they have any Taiho ones. I already have the, okay, so I already have the Taiho Nendoroid. This is actually the first Nendoroid I ever bought. And she is adorable. I love her so much. She comes with these cool, like, little planes that you can see here that you can, like, set out independently in front of her. And they're so fucking cool. It's also got, like, the damaged art, too, which is kind of cute. But yeah, Taiho's my favorite. I don't think they ever made, like, a more detailed figurine for her, though. She's got a very small role in the game. Yeah, it looks like it's really only the Nendoroid. Let's check the Aniplex shop. Nendoroids are amazing. I have the Konosuba Darkness one and Shuten Doji. I actually have a bunch of Nendoroids. I have the Narita Brian. I have Strength from Black Rock Shooter. Honestly, that's a series I need to rewatch. I haven't watched Black Rock Shooter in forever. I used to love Black Rock Shooter. I've got Taiho from Cancol, and then I've got, what is the other one? Oh, Dark Magician Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! I've got the Dark Magician Girl one. So yeah, I've got, I think 4 right now. Hold on. Oh, I've also got Ramlethal from Guilty Gear. I forgot about that one. I love that one too. The Ramlethal one is really cool. Oh wow, I forgot that there's a Picora Mash Kirilight mashup. That's really cool. I've always thought about getting this Jeanne d'Arc, but I think I remember seeing one of these at a booth and it not being high quality and being disappointed with it. It looks really good here though, and I like Jeanne. She's probably one of my favorite Fate Go characters. Oh, I wanted this one really bad, Avenger Jeanne, but it's out of stock. It's a really cool one too. That Ishtar is also really neat. Yawning Burb, yeah, it's a little late. I wanted the gold chip one, but resellers think I gotta pay $300 for it instead, pay my taxes. Yeah, I wouldn't spend $300 on an Nendoroid. They're really cool, but called Macross or Robotech. Yeah, I've seen Macross and Robotech. I couldn't get into it. I don't like the designs, I'm afraid. God, that other, like, classic Altria Pendragon one is also really, really cool. Alright, well, let's see if there's any Zoids kits. See if there's any Zoids kits for sale. See you, Comfort. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Don't be too unresponsible, Hara. I'm just window shopping. Ooh, the 1/100 Blade Liker's on sale. Okay, I'm gonna have to get this one. Actually, hold on. I gotta double check. Oh, that Liker Zero's 172. Darn it. Okay. This one's for pre-order. I think I'm gonna get it. I've been wanting this Blade Liker for forever, so I think I am actually gonna get this one. I'm not kidding. I've been waiting to get this Blade Liker for forever. And people put it up for resale for like $200, and it's insanely detailed, and it looks fucking awesome, and I want to build it on stream. So I'm gonna probably I'm unironically buying this after stream. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, but I really want the Blade Liger. And I want to make sure it's the 172 scale because I want it to match my Liger Zero. Zoids are way better than Gundam, fucking hands down. I don't know about that. I definitely think some Zoids kits are way better than Gundam. I think there's also a lot of Zoid kits that are nowhere near as cool as some Gundam kits. Why are these all on pre-order? Zoid's Genesis? Who is this? And why is she hot as fuck? What the hell? What the helly? Holy pits, dude. Holy pits, dude. Alright, I gotta figure out. Excuse me. Is that the original series? No, that's the new series. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I don't think I've ever seen this chick before, and I watched both Zoid series. I'm not smelling her pits. I've got mine right here, bro. I also kind of want this white high-end Zoids Command Wolf. Was another one I kind of wanted. I keep forgetting I've also got the Jaeger stuff upstairs or up in my closet too. I've got this right here, the Jaeger unit for Liger Zero. It's like the added on armor package. Oh man, see that? The other problem is that this one is also 1/100 and I want 1/172. I want them all to match in size, but that like massive cannon Command Wolf is so sick. Also, yes, chat, I'm well aware that some of you guys have paid for me to get more Zoids kits, and I apologize, but they sell it like fucking hotcakes, and then they get overpriced, and I don't want to waste y'all's money on them. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy that later. I don't know if the MSRP is actually $90, but we'll find that out later, I guess. Buster Tortoise is really neat. Who doesn't like a good old-fashioned Buster Tortoise? Zoid's color set. I also don't know how I still don't know how I feel. Ooh, I forgot about the Zabat. Still, sadly, 1/100, but that's really neat. What are these? Liger Zero, original color. Type 0. What is the Type 0? Oh, wow. It's like extra markings. That's pretty neat. I wonder if they're water-applied stickers. The Death Stinger is also really cool. Look at those big-ass cannons, man! I wish they would release an official Snake Zoid for the recent Zoids Wild series. I love the Stealth Cobra, but it's been over 2 decades. Yeah. The realized line of Zoids are more figurines than model kits. Yeah, they are. Alright, let's check out the Gundams. It's time to check out the Gundams. The Gundams. I actually have some Gundam kits I've been meaning to build. Yo, they have the Vidar back in stock. Ooh, dude. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What a sick fucking kit, man. I don't know why, but the knee thrusters fucking do something for me, man. The knee thrusters do something for me. They're so fucking cool. Maybe it's because, again, I like thrust vectoring, and the fact that it can thrust vector with its knees is sick. It also has a rapier, and those are rapier blades that it, like, pulls out of that thing. Cause, like, there's the rapier right there. See? It's like a little rapier, and it just pulls them out of the little side things. It's so cool. I do like thrust, correct. Thrust is cool. What else do they have? Wait, there's a dual. Oh, I didn't realize the dual Gundam. Ooh, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. What the fuck is that? I absolutely fucking hate that. What did they do to my dual Gundam? There's no way that this looks any better than the dual full armor. This looks really gross. I mean, that's just the dual Gundam right there, but that is nasty. I don't like that, man. Yo, thank you for the follow, Sora Builds. Welcome to the Cold ADUN. I really don't like what they did with the duel in the new Zero remake. I don't have an Epyon either. An Epyon would be really cool. Oh yeah, I completely forget it turns into like a jet dragon where its like face is its feet. Yo, so you looking at Gundams? Yo, what's up, Sora? Big Gundam fan? We were actually just looking at anime figurines and Zoids, so we're kind of moving on to the next thing. We were playing some history-related stuff earlier, like Anthropium, but I'm a big mecha nerd, and I've been having a chunk of change in my wallet for a minute, so I've been considering it. Ooh, a build Gundam, or a build burning. I think I still prefer the Shining Gundam over it. I used to have this Astray, but my kit fell apart. Like, it couldn't hold up the big gun anymore, and it couldn't support itself on its own legs. It actually really stinks. I ended up having to throw it away. I, like, didn't even interact with it that much. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. I love to hear it, Sora. How you doing? How's your night going? I need to finish my tall geese. The tall geese is pretty cool. I've always liked the heavy arms too, and I've never built a heavy arms. Ugh, I forgot about these. Dude, the fucking Mega MILF. If you don't know, Rinko is like the most looted Gundam character, literally maybe ever. And she's not even from a main Gundam series. She's the mom of the main character from the Build series, which is like Gundam's version of Beyblade. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so fucking funny. Literally the Gunpla MILF, man. And people joke that that universe's alternate universe, Ramba Ral, is like doing her down dirty on the reg. So funny, man. Absolutely kills me. I still remember like really enjoying that show, and then like after the fact looking it up on just like Twitter and stuff, and just seeing the amount of porn and being like, dear God. Dear God. I failed to realize what reality I was steeping myself in. I do want to build my custom Gundam from Gundam Breaker 4. I've always wanted to do a custom Gundam. It's just, it seems like it's so much to get into. I made a custom Gundam on the mobile game that I really liked because I kind of went off the Woundwort and added some big changes to it, and I really liked the look of it. But it seems like a lot of work. Between like priming and then like spray painting all the parts and like mapping out how I want things to be colored. Excuse me, chat. Sorry. Ugh. Hopefully this cold will be gone by Friday. Man, I love fries. Dude, me too, dude. I fucking love French fries. I plan on adding blades to my Koenig Wolf. That would be really cool. I do like that Zoids, like Gundam, comes with like extra armor packages that you can add onto stuff. Lifrith Thorn? I don't think I've heard of this one. What series is this from? Is this from, this isn't from Double O, is it? Or is this from the new G-Quan? Oh, is it from Witch from Mercury? I don't remember this suit from Witch from Mercury. For some reason. Why don't I remember this one? I remember the Delanza. And I remember the Schwartz, because I have that model. But I don't remember that one for some reason. Ooh, the Sengoku. Another really good design from Build Fighters. He's got like a big gold mustache. I'm not gonna lie, honestly, some of the best model kits are to get the like Gundam kits that look really fucking wacky. That one's interesting. The O. Ooh, that wing looks really sick. It's a really good wing looking model. Kind of looks like a race car. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the Shining. I kind of like the style they went with the Shining here. It looks like a 90s like art style. It doesn't look like the usual Gundam look. You know what I mean? Like the painting and the lines seem different. That looks really sick, actually. Oh, and you get the green hand. I'm in the Discord. Let's go. I hope you enjoy your stay. We like to talk about weird things in there. We definitely do. Oh, I forgot about the Rosen Zulu, too. That is such an interesting build. That one's also really weird. You can really tell by, like, the way the Zakus are, like, designed that they are just so heavily inspired by 1940s Germany. It's actually crazy. Alright, well, I think that's all the Gundam kits I wanted to look at. I don't know if I'm going to get any more because I've just got so many in the backlog, but they definitely look really cool. There's so many of the ones where I'm like, that's really neat, but I don't think I could spend the time building it or the money. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm surprised. Like, Gunpla, in my opinion, is probably one of the best, especially the HGs, are probably one of the best bang for your buck model kits and model kit experiences, I think, like, maybe in media. Like, the idea that for $25, you can get your favorite mecha suit, and not only that, but mix and match it with almost any other suit in the high grades like area is just insane value. It's actually such a cool idea, and they're really well built compared to like 15 years ago. Believe me, when you used to buy high grade kits 15 years ago, you could tell they were high grade. But they're not that bad anymore. The plastic quality is still there. They're really neat, and I think they're probably the best like hobby bang for your buck possible, frankly. They're so neat. I can't believe they're $25. 25 to 30. I really feel like Bandai could easily charge like 40 bucks for them and people would happily pay that price. So we're really lucky that we get those. Yeah, the Bandai kits are really good. You can tell they put a lot of work and a lot of heart in almost all of them, which makes me really happy. The Zoid kits are really good too, but they're naturally more expensive because they're just kind of larger. Was trying to post my custom Gundam, but can't. Oh, yeah, so there's an art thing. If you want to just post it, are you trying to put it in art general or digital art? Just put it in general hobbies is where I would put it. Because, like, it's not technically art. Sorry, we have an art bot problem. And people have to apply for an art tag to put it in the art sections. We kind of, honestly, mods, we kind of need to implement the idea of having that rule. We'll talk about that. Hopefully get it implemented this weekend. I keep forgetting to do it because I've been so sick and damn busy all the time. But Saturday, I think I'm looking pretty open, so I think I'll have time to look at it and work on it. But no, I'll get some on occasion, like on TikTok or something. One of those like professionals who makes like the custom kits and stuff. And they look so cool. Excuse me. Ooh, that looks really neat. I like it. You got the, what is it? Is it the Exia Avalanche? Like the double, wings on the back? That's really cool. And is that I don't think that's the wing chest with the jet piece on the back. Is that still Exia? Yeah, the 00 Razor, that's what it is. The Avalanche is like the special version of the Razor. With the Astray head. I like it, it looks neat. I don't know how it would work when like trying to put it into like a jet mode, but it does look cool. I'm also just now seeing in that same section that Bunky, you and Gear were talking about that Atlantis Lego kit, and that's really, really sick. Oh, the base is the Eclipse. Okay. Yeah, the Avalanche is the Exia. Wait, is the 00 Razor not a version of Exia? I've got a Bandai figurine in my eBay cart right now for $167. With Dennis cough up that kind of money in order to be able to buy it and ship it directly to my front doorstep. If one's so utterly broke, yeah, I get that. So I'm going to give you guys a really deep cut, but it's something that a friend of mine in elementary school had as a kid that I always coveted and really wanted. And it came out in the early 2000s, and it is an electronic launcher for Beyblades, right? But it's got a special look to it and literally a little reader, like a LED reader or whatever, that when you launch has like an animation that shows like Dragoon coming out of the Beyblade and stuff, and it's so sick. It's so sick. I've only ever found one on eBay, and it was like $200 and didn't work, and I have not found another one since, and I kind of want one so bad. Oh, really? I didn't know it was a separate unit. See, I watched 00, but I never watched like the extra, like, I think I watched the movie. I don't remember much of it, and I never read the like manga after the movie. That's really interesting. It's really, really neat. Your opinion on GTA 6? Ooh. I don't know yet. I mean, I don't think I'm going to spend money on it. I think I heard that it's going to be $80, which is rough. And knowing Rockstar, it's going to be $80 for a long time, which is rough. And then I heard that online is separate, which is rough. I'm not convinced, frankly. I'm sure it'll be great, but I didn't really care for GTA 5. Like, I played it. The first time around, it was fun. But, like, it's not something where I was like, whoa, whoa. Like, my mind wasn't blown away by GTA 5. So, I just thought it was entertaining. But, yeah, I'm not into it. I think I'll wait and see how it is, how people feel about it. I'm not the kind of person to play a lot of GTA Online. I don't really care. But also, I don't see myself playing a GTA campaign, like, 9 times. You know what I mean? See you, Q. It's your birthday? Happy birthday! Guys, can we get some claps in chat, please, for Q's birthday? Happy birthday, hon. Do you want me to sing happy birthday? I'll do it. I ask because some people get embarrassed by it. I gotcha. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Q. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I'm so happy for you. I hope it's a special day. You should totally send me your throne so I can get you something. But yeah, put it in my DMs. I curse Rockstar. I curse them with my wizard gun. Yeah, Rockstar's been a little greedy with it. That's for sure. They've been a little greedy with it. I think a big reminder is that they did start microtransactions. I got you, Q. They're both way too overrated, just like Dark Souls and Minecraft. I could see how people love Elden Ring and Dark Souls. The lore for it is genuinely intriguing. I'm just not that kind of... I'm not a Souls-like player. I'm not a skillful player. I'm not a player that wants to watch 10 hours of video for, like, tips and understanding. And I don't care for the Souls-like games, but I like the lore. It seems entertaining. And then Minecraft is one of those where, like, if you have friends, you play for 2 weeks and then you're done with it forever. Just how it is. Oh, yeah, that'll get in the way. How is Dark Souls overrated? Yeah, I don't know if I feel Dark Souls is overrated. I think it's pretty good. It just kind of, it's one of those games where, like, either you really like it or it's just not for you. All right, guys. Well, it's late. I went 30 minutes past my absolute stop time bedtime. I hope you guys had fun. We're going to find someone to raid out to because we got to stream again tomorrow, so I got to get at least a little bit of sleep. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Table Talk with Detective Dandelion and Calamari. Assuming nothing changes, I'll let you guys know. But please come hang out. I don't know if I'll be streaming my POV, but I'll be letting you guys know in the Discord if you guys should totally go check out Detective Dandelion's channel so you can watch. And I will see you guys then. It'll be at 6 p.m. CST tomorrow, which is 18 hours, about 17 and a half hours. So we're going to find somebody to raid out to real quick, and then I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Who to raid, who to raid? Who do I want to raid? They're collabing. I'm not gonna raid them. Alright, we're gonna raid Yari. Oh shit. I gotta do it in my chat. I forgot that my thing's busted. Alright, she's playing War Thunder. She's celebrating the VTuber SummerSlam, which is like a donation goal thing. So if you guys have fun with her, I will see you guys tomorrow at, like I said, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for our table talk on Krakens, the history and lore and mythology and stuff. I hope you guys had a great time. I had an awesome time. Honestly, I'd love to do more chatting streams like this where you just play Anthropium. It was a lot of fun. It took us a good 2 hours. And I hope to make that a daily thing for us because it was just so much fun. But yeah, I love you guys a bunch. Thank you for all the new people who came to hang out. Thank you for all the new raids. Hope you guys had fun and hope to see you back tomorrow or Friday. I really liked having new people around, especially the old people too. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Sleep well, and I'll see you then. Okay, bye. Smooches. Mwah.